Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. Welcome to everyone. Welcome Stevie, welcome Mark. There was a little snafu that the stream started, but it didn't actually fully work, but now it should be fully working. So welcome, welcome. Let's go through the camera, the camera controls part of things, then we'll get started. So our amazing cam seems to be working pretty amazingly. Color's a little weird, but maybe we'll fix that. Full screen, oh, that's really dark. So let's go in and fix that. I'm sure there's a way that this will automatically work every time, but it's good to do this. So welcome as well, Holy Terra. And welcome to everyone. If you're watching the video after the live recording, well, you missed it. You should have been here live, but I still appreciate you coming to watch the stream even after it was live. And if you're here, if you're checking out the stream after the fact, check out on the chapters below to see everything, the various chapters. So we're still going to do the card cam over here. Web browser. There's the web browser. In case we need to pop over to the web browser, we can see it there. And then the card cam. There's the card cam, and we've got a booster pack to open up and a new deck that I've been working on. We can look at that a little bit later. So those are the goals right there. And then our game cam. There's the game cam right there. Now I don't think I'm seeing the chat appearing on screen if I type it there. So the Twitch chat seems to appear. It's the hello ZZZ there, but it doesn't seem to be appearing the YouTube chat. Let me just check one quick thing here. I'm gonna go into, where's this thing? Playlist, etc. Customization. Okay, so for the moment, I'm gonna turn off live chat for one quick moment. Then I'll turn it back on just one moment. Hopefully that'll wake it up so that we can actually have chat happening on the screen. There we go. I don't know how it looks like for all of you when I did that, but it turned on and off for a moment, and you got a Toxel. Excellent. That is an amazing card, isn't it? So yeah, definitely check out my video where I make a cool Toxrill deck. Alright, so maybe the chat is working. We'll say here chat. Not really. It still just seems to be the Twitch chat, which I guess that's okay, but I can still see what everyone is. I can still see what everyone has said right there. YouTube chat, Twitch chat. Yeah, okay, let's not worry about it. Let's get on with today's gameplay. I need to do the rewards of the day. I play 40 lands. Speaking of Toxrill, let's play some Toxrill. Let's play my Toxrill deck. I haven't played it in a little while. Let me see how well it plays. When I did the video about it, it had 90% win rate, which is completely true because I did play 10 games in a row and I won 9 out of 10, so 90% win rate. Let's see if we can keep the winning streak going. As I said, however, I don't remember how well the deck plays. Ooh, there's someone with a Sotaru deck, an Umezawa deck. Okay, so the big idea with my deck is I just kill people's stuff until I get to Toxrill, and then they concede because of that. Now, did the time change already, or are we a little early on that? I don't think the time change has officially changed, has it? It is officially 8:04 p.m. Pacific time, so this is when I usually stream. So I'm not sure. Oops, am I going to get duressed? Nope, 1,000-faced whatever. Sure thing. Alright, so the idea with their deck is they want to play a bunch of small evasive creatures, and then a bunch of small evasive creatures, and then they're looking at my commander, they're like, what does Toxrill do? It's 5:05 in the PM for you, also known as 1700 hours, right? How's the volume for things? I think the volume of the game's a little loud. You can all tell me. Feels a little loud, but you can tell me. I don't know. I hope so. Adding Commander to Arena would be amazing, definitely. Now, wait a minute. Let me check something here. Scry 2, then draw 1 card. Did I totally space out and put away Liliana's Triumph? Anyway, obviously the strategy with that Umezawa deck is you're gonna trade it in for a bunch of huge creatures, but if you don't have creatures to work with, probably be okay. That's 5 mana in total. Okay, let's do this. Well, we'll pass for the moment. Yep, I don't love the time change either. And it doesn't even matter. The time change isn't even a real thing, because I remember 10 years ago it was certain days of the it was certain times of the it was certain times of the year, and then now it's another time of the year, so it doesn't even matter, does it? It just matters that it's terrible. And they're like, okay, now we can cast that. Fine. Let's draw some life. Alright, so that's what I was saying, that it might be a little loud. Let's put it over here somewhere. So I think the volume is a little off, but we'll put it to normal, to this over here. Now tell me over here, so I put it at about 50% so you all can see. You can see me right here on my control panel right here. I had it up to 100 and I thought it was a little loud. You can confirm. So now I put it to 50. Behold the multiverse. So I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I get one more mana, I can bring out Toxrill. But we'll see how that goes. Nope, okay. Fine, I will put out this removal. This might be a waste, but this'll be a deterrent. We'll put this out for 5. Just so that whatever they play... Let's see if they don't read that. Let's see if they summon their commander, and they don't read it, and then they're womp womp. You have enough mana to play your commander, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 7 mana. That's their... Oh, target player reveals their hand. Okay, well, they see all the removal in my hand. Oh, well. And let's see if they play anything else. Ah, man, they took my... steal my stuff. Fine. Play another thing, play another thing. Nope. Okay. Sent me a message on the Discord. I didn't hear it pop up. But let me look again. Oh, there it is. For some reason, it didn't pop up. Oh, that's another... thank you for that. Uh-oh. Removal spell. Tit for tat? No. But thank you for that message there, and that is so cool. Congratulations. Thank you for sharing that with me. And... have you picked a name yet? Nashi. We got a Nashi. And that has hexproof. Okay, well, that's not good. Because now that has hexproof, so I can't play Actually, Cry still does it. That doesn't have hexproof. I mean, it has hexproof, but not against the not against minus. All right, so as you see in the title of the stream, we've got yeah, so definitely against this opponent, they're gonna have removal, and it's gonna be a hard time for me to bring out Troxel. It's just gonna keep getting removed. So if I bring out Toxrill next turn, they have 2 mana. Pausing for priority. We'll do it this way. So we're going to build part of the stream later on, after I build the gold, get the gold, is that I'm going to build, oh man, and I'm out of removal now. Well, let's see if they do removal on me. Nope, they're going to do Etrata. Okay, they will do removal. That's perfectly fine, because then Etrata won't do her trick. 9, 10, 11 mana. That's going to be a moment. Now they summon their commander, but they don't have enough mana to do the Umezawa trick. And then, oops, okay, fine. We can do destroy all non-dragon creatures. Whoops. Yeah, my Toxrill deck is totally toxic. It's just kill everything of the opponent. Now, where the problem is the opponent also has removal, so it's gonna be just a battle to keep my commander coming back, but we're just gonna keep killing our commanders, and my deck's out of gas now. So they're gonna kill the commander here. Maybe they're out of removal themselves too. Oops, nope, they got their own removal there. So what do we do? Just keep trying to replay the commander. 9, 10, 11. Draw cards. So I'm probably going to lose this one, but let's look at it over here for a moment before we get started. Where is it? That's weird. Why? What did my stats for Toxrill go? And then there's that. So, okay, I'll bring back Toxrill, but the whole point of Umezawa is to cheat in a creature. And on my own, on my own Umezawa deck, I have a 61% win rate, 51 matches to 32. I'll show it over here actually, while the opponent contemplates. Web browser. So my version of Umezawa, oops. The opponent board wiped everyone. Okay, let's go back to that. The opponent did a -7 to everyone, including their own creature, but I guess I can afford it. Oh, actually, I get slugs out of this deal? Cool. So I got a couple of things on the battlefield. Hey there, Superhero 60, how are you doing? I'm trying to play my Toxrill deck, but it's all about we keep killing each other over and over and over. I currently have 13 mana, and they have 11 mana that they have to replay their commander. And then a Jin-Gitaxias. Oh no! Okay. Oh wait, is that at the beginning of your end step draw 7 cards? Okay, never mind. That's not a problem at all. We get to get a huge spell here. That is gonna be 7, 12, that's 10. That's not the automatic counterspell Jin-Gitaxias. It is the draw a bunch of cards Jin-Gitaxias. And I'm just slowly building back up to bring out my commander. 1 more mana. How long has this match been going on? It's just back and forth killing each other. Oh man, Ulamog. Okay, well, GG opponent. I can't resummon my commander at that rate, but once you've got that much mana, that's how that goes. That's a very good card. We just kept killing each other over and over, so I guess that's where there's that weakness in the deck. Let me pull something up here. Current and previous set. There it is. Okay, let me just show this for a moment. This Toxrill deck has an 82% win rate. This is the second time ever that I've lost with it, so you all get to see that. But those are some other decks right there. Let's play Toxie a little bit more. This is what I was saying previously, that when I'm not on the stream, I have all of these amazing win rates, and then when I get on the stream, sometimes then the bad luck happens for some reason. Alright, so here we have Palladium Moors. What does this deck do? It's triple color, something happens. What's this deck about? Flying Vigilance Trample has hexproof if it hasn't dealt damage. Okay, so it's got hexproof for 1 turn. And I have so much removal in hand. I don't think this was the best hand, actually. Doesn't have any ramp. Has a ton of removal, but have the Traveler's Amulet to go get a land. If I get another land, I can draw a card. If I don't get a land, I have to crack the amulet. So the opponent has Naya colors, red, white, and green. Okay, that's kind of a land. Let's crack that Evolving Wilds. Get blue. Crack that amulet. We'll get a swamp. Ready for the next turn. So how's everyone doing? Did you have a good week? Anything cool or interesting happened to you during the week? I'm trying to think about myself. Oh man, okay, missing another land drop, but I can draw a card off of this. It's not a land either. Okay, but that's more card draw. So I'm getting a little bad. I'm getting a little bit bad luck with the. Ah, look at that funny raccoon. Getting a little bad luck with the draws. Druid. Yep, bad lucks with these draws. Okay, well. Let's. Remove that mana ramp. Nylea. That's another ramp missing. So let's try to draw some cards. There we go, land. Same stuff. Kids to school, clean up, and work on your carvings. Is that 21? Key, is that it? 2118, what was it? Is the 21 key still progressing? Alright, so next turn they will have their commander. And can I deal with it? It's a 6/6. Tiana. So she's a 3/3. I can do 3. This was a normal week. Work and lose lots of MTG. Yeah, I definitely see when playing Arena, there's so many games, so then the losses and the wins could add up. Sparring regimen, I hate that card. Alright, so obviously Champion of the Flame, that's a good one. Keep missing these land drops. Okay, fine. Let's put this away over here and then see if they spend mana to... Let's see if they spend mana to equip that champion. Nope. 21st key. Alright. +2. Oh, look at that. It's a 6/5. And oh, look at that. It gets even bigger than ever. Rip. Actually, I should have done it with the poison cups. That was a mistake. I should have done it with the poison cup to scry, but okay, that's fine. Let's bolus a citadel this party. Oh yeah, let's destroy some enchantment, such as that one. Next up, they might summon Palladia. It's got hexproof for 1 turn. Cycle a sun, whatever. Okay, well, let's do this. Has hexproof if it hasn't dealt damage yet. Alright, we'll deal with that in a moment. How much mana do I have here? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Okay, so that won't be too bad at the moment. You bought a cheap precon deck. Practice your altars on. Got the arm for the battle deck. What was the precon? Alright, so they're gonna hit me for 7, which is fine, then I won't have indestructible anymore. Uh-oh, they're gonna kill my... Oh man. Oh, okay. Actually, that is perfectly fine. It is way better that you destroyed that. Bolus Citadel is way more valuable. Fervent Champ. Fine. That was such a terror of Standard. It was the Wyleth deck. That was the red and the white one, right? I don't remember what it did, but it was red and white, as I recall. Split second. Split second. Amazing. Oops, that was a little misplay. Should have played the land off the top of the deck. They're giving me the your go. Alright, anyway, weaken them right there. Attack over here. It's a Voltron deck. Draw some cards off of that. And then they're done. Yep. Alright, so see, that's what this deck does when it's not back and forth removal of the commander. It does cool stuff. That was one of the edicts. I believe it was the Diabolical Edict, yep. Let me just confirm it. It was the one with split second. Let's jump over here for a moment. Color black. It was Sudden Edict. It was Sudden Edict. So 2 mana instant split second. Opponent sacrifices a creature. Diabolical Edict is the same thing, but without split second. Chainer's Edict, it's the sorcery version with flashback, and then Cruel Edict, it's the same thing, but it's a sorcery. Diabolical Edict, it's an instant. Imperial Edict, it's the rare Portal 3 Kingdoms. Sudden Edict, it's the same thing, but with split second. I think that's the latest printing. Yep, this is the newest one. No wait, Modern Horizons. Yes, it's that's the latest one. Sudden Edict is the latest version of that effect, and they stamped on split second. And then Diabolical Edict has been around since Tempest. And then there was also Chainer's Edict. That one's been around since Torment. They put flashback on that one. Yep, so they had their hexproof. They had their hexproof commander, but the edict gets around that. So I'm almost done with the gold digging. We're gonna build a deck together. We might do the draft, but the big idea is that we're all gonna build a deck together here. Greasefang is this new hot commander that everyone loves. So we're gonna see about building a version of that deck. I haven't seen anyone else's builds. Usually I just do my own version and then maybe I'll look at what someone else built. But it's a black and white vehicles matters deck. So that will be the Greasefang deck that we build. My dad sent me a message here. He knows I'm into comics. He found some comics in the thrift store. I have one of these, but not the other, so that's cool. That's very nice of him. Alright, Light Paws, Emperor's Voice. That's the 2-mana enchantment creature thing. Oh yeah, that one's incredibly annoying. You have to remove that one right away because it gets out of hand very quickly. You cast an enchantment, you can go get a free enchantment and then just attach it right away. So it's very annoying. We're gonna summon it next turn. I don't have a way to kill it just yet. So they are gonna get 1 activation out of it. Let's draw an answer. Nothing important. Alright, so this won't do anything until next turn. Hopefully it doesn't get disenchanted. Alright, so here we go. They're gonna try to go get... So this is a very powerful... I feel that this is a very powerful deck because you can just so easily go tutor for so many amazing things, such as this. See, they're already getting very strong very quickly out of 2 mana. But I have my reset button right there, and then you can cast it all again, sir or ma'am. Hey, the Lazarnian. That is a play on the character Lobo. The classic 90s anti-hero, not even hero, anti-villain. Lobo. Anyone know Lobo, the comic book Lobo? Daxos. Let's draw a card. Yeah, I'll grab that. We'll just use it. Might as well. Invoke Calamity is your new favorite card. I gotta look that one up. One moment. Invoke Calamity. The opponent seems to be missing land drops, unfortunately. I'm always curious about how many cards have a certain... Okay, Arc Ground. Yep, they're missing land drops. Sorry, opponent. You have cool lands, but you're not getting enough. You're not getting enough of them, unfortunately. He's the red eyes, chalk white skin. Oh man, it's gonna be so brutal. The opponent's missing so much mana, and I'm just killing all their stuff. Sorry, opponent. Invoke Calamity. It's 1,000,000 mana. Instant. You may cast up to 2 instants with 6 or less from your graveyard. Ooh, okay, that's a nice one. Definitely. Yeah, so opponent, very sorry, but you are extremely unlucky. You know what, let's be even meaner to the opponent. Let's destroy one of their lands. Oh no. And then wipe their board, and then they're done. Yeah, that was so mean. Look, the opponent had a lot of bad luck. I don't know how you built your deck, opponent. You probably didn't put enough lands in your deck. I got up to 7 mana. And the opponent got stuck with 2 mana this whole time, and I had to destroy one of them, so sorry, opponent. And yeah, let's jump over here for a quick moment. So Invoke Calamity, you get to cast up to 2 instants or sorceries that cost 6 or less. If they would, you put in the graveyard, exile them. What have you cast with that for free? And are you playing it in a mono red deck? Because any other color, if it's 2 colors, it's harder to play. But if it's mono red, that's definitely fun. Yeah, so Lobo, yeah, you probably know who it is. So it's this character. Nope, Lobo comic. Right here. Yeah, it's this. It's this character right here, definitely. Classic. Cover to issue number 1 by Simon Bisley. He has several different names. One of them is the Last Zarnian. His planet is Zarnia. He's the Last Zarnian because the character is really interesting because you think he's just like a brute, but he's actually got genius level intelligence. He's like as strong as Superman in genius level intelligence, and he actually created a biological weapon that destroyed his whole planet because he wanted to be the last Zarnian of his planet. And then he's a bounty hunter as well. He can track you with his sense of smell across the galaxy. And he has a radio implanted into his brain that is constantly playing heavy metal music at high volumes. So he's always hearing heavy metal in his mind. And I loved reading this comic. I started with comics in '87 with Spider-Man. So between '87 and '92 or so, I was into Spider-Man. And then in '93, I got into Lobo, because the first time I went to San Diego Comic-Con, they gave away a free Lobo comic. And I loved it. It was so funny, I started to read Lobo. So then I read Lobo from around '93 to '96. And so, really enjoyed the character. They rebooted it relatively recently. People didn't love it because it changed the character a lot. Over here. The character became less of a biker-looking guy, a little bit like of a prettier-looking guy, and people didn't love it. And no, it's still cool. It's still Lobo. He's still a bounty hunter. He looks different and such, but that went on for about a year and a half. And now they brought back... Oh, here it is. So it shows right here the original Lobo getting killed by the new Lobo. I don't know how they retconned it, but the original Lobo is back at the moment now. It was all a dream or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's very enjoyable. You were born in '87. Yep, I play people with magic that are half my age, so that's no problem. All right, let's go back to the gameplay over here. You were seeing the character a lot when you were a kid, whenever it was all about TMT. Yep, that was a good one as well. I was also into TMNT because that Ninja Turtles originally started in '84 in the comics, and then the Saturday morning cartoons, I think, in around '88 or '89 or something. That was really cool. I had the I was reading the Archie comics versions of the Ninja Turtles. The original Ninja Turtles were way more violent, black and white, violent, and then the Archie comics versions were nice and bright and colorful. That was the one I was reading. But the definitely Ninja Turtles has a place in my heart. Right, so what are we doing here? Let's foretell this away. The only stuff you stole from then was the kid was Ghost Rider 2000 AD and TMNT 2000 AD. That's the British sci-fi anthology, right? It's definitely a good one. Judge Dredd debuted there. And then Ghost Rider. That was the 90s Ghost Rider with Johnny Blaze? Or a little bit later than that. Did you ever see the glow-in-the-dark? Did you ever see the glow-in-the-dark Ghost Rider... Ghost Rider cover? Back in the 90s when there were all of these amazing gimmick covers, there was a glow-in-the-dark Ghost Rider. It was issue 15 or something. I have a copy over there. And it was cool because it was glow-in-the-dark. And I love those gimmick covers. Well, I would rather draw a card, but... Actually, let's save that. Let's save that. We'll let them cast their... Actually, we can do it all. We can draw the cards, and we can draw an answer and remove. Beautiful. Yeah, that's where Judge just started. The glow in the cover, never seen one in person. I'll pull it out of my collection. I'll show that to you in a moment. I won't be able to show it to you glow in the dark because that never shows up on camera. Anyway, okay, fine. You don't want me to kill your mana producer, but I can steal it, right? That costs 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I have 6 mana. Okay, fine. Let's steal your amazing critter. Hey there, Fred Douglas. Actually, you are a spam bot. Let us remove. There we go. Such betrayal. Oh man. Do not want. Okay, so what we can do here... Destroy target creature. Destroy that creature if it has mana value. Instead, if a permanent you control left the battlefield. That is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that won't work there. What are they at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're going to be at 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Most likely they're going to get their 8th mana next turn, and that has haste. So I need to hold up my... Nah, actually... Yeah, let's do this. Let's bring out Toxtrol, and then weaken their Crasher. They might then play their Commander. Oh yeah, they do have the mana. I can see it in their hand. And, they will attack with something or other. That's fine there. You have to go to bed at the moment. Post the cover on the Discord. Yeah, let's see. Oops, we got a we got an Ember Cleave. Fine. Have a good night then. Thanks for coming to hang out. I will try to win as many games as possible. Definitely. Sheeper Sanctuary. That's annoying. Okay. Let's get rid of Embercleave. I'll keep that mastery. And then if they summon their commander, have an answer for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Smerari's Wake. Do not want. Two, 4, 6. That's 6. No, that is 8 mana, isn't it? Whenever you tap the land. Okay, just the land. It doesn't double the mana of the Arcane Signet. Glow-in-the-dark magic cards. Ooh, I just saw that. That you read that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hold on, let me try something here. I guess we'll do this. Well, what I can do here is sacrifice that. Then I can revolt that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's saying, are you sure? Whoops, fine. We'll bring out a Universal Solvent. Attack with a 7/7. Further weaken that. Pelt Collector. People love playing that on turn 1. Five, 6, 8. Okay, I have 7 mana ready for the Universal Solvent. Kinjali's Collar, sure. Shifting, alright. Altasaur, wow. Well, I have a, Blood on the Snow. Yeah, we'll just hold off right here. We'll just keep weakening their stuff like that. And then when they summon their commander, we'll hit it with the Unstable Obelisk. Move to combat. I'll draw a card off of my little slug. That Pelt Collector gets out of hand. I could do Ritual of Soot. That'll wipe things out pretty well. I have 8 mana in total. Let's play a Renegade map. The Dino deck. Yeah, they do you also have like that Mirari's Wake, of course, is amazing. Get to draw so many. Yeah, you get to mana ramp so much with that. Alright, third time's the charm, opponent. I don't see enough people play Shaper's Sanctuary, but it's so good. They've been drawing so many cards after me keep killing their their creature. And then that Pelt Collector keeps getting bigger and bigger. Alright, and wipe out two more things. So many slugs. Alright, well, let's go in for a big ol' Alpha Strike. I guess we'll eat that slug. Oops. Ugh, that was a misplay. Alright, well, they're going to resummon their commander, probably then rush in to attack, then I'll have to Blood on the Snow. That's fine. So they get to live the dream. Alright. Living the dream. Now, I don't have... One way to make my deck optimized is to put in... Yeah, we were close, everyone, but they're gonna win because they have more mana than me, and now... Okay, well, I have blockers. Okay, well, I thought I'm maybe still dead, but since that Mirari's Wake, they have all the mana that they need, so they're just gonna resummon. I'll need to quintuple block. That'll be fine. That's not gonna kill it, actually. Yep, it's not gonna kill it, but have to do it. Definitely that Mirari's Wake has been saving them. Double mana's a good thing. And they get a Titanox, so yeah, okay. GG opponent. Yep, they, that Sanctuary, they drew so many cards off of me removing their creatures, and then with the Mirari's Wake, they got so much mana off of it, so wasn't able to get it done. If they didn't have one of those two, it would have worked out for me a little better. Probably the... If they didn't have that Mirari's Wake, that was just doubling all their mana, so... That's good. So one more game here, then we'll take a break because I'm about to get to my today's gold, and then we'll go on. Nope, they had way more mana, so I wasn't able to win that one. Gretchen Twitch Willow. They go first. That's a 2 mana. Okay, well, they're definitely going to ramp into a whole bunch of stuff. Interesting.
My pets are hungry, and you look like lunch.
Huh. That's... well, I guess they didn't want to use it up. Untap something. I guess next turn. Then they'll ramp into something. That's 5 mana. Okay. I have an answer for that. Extinction event. Okay, hopefully they get greedy right here and summon their commander. Hopefully, come on. There we go. And then I will do an extinction event. They can minus Kiora and untap that land and hit me with it. If they know how to play their own cards, they should minus Kiora. Nope, they missed it. They should have, let me point it out to your opponent. Your thing does more than you think, so perhaps read your own commander. There we go, read your own commander. You're welcome. Anyway, let's do this right here. Don't tell me you've got a single blue mana counterspell. Nope. Whoops, that also hit your land. They get to recast it, no problem. Single blue mana opt. Nope. Alright, next. I will Poison Cup and Triumph. Sure. Ooh, that's good. There you go. Opponent, now you're learning.
I love to make a splash.
Oh, Shaya, that's even better. Okay, that's fine. So what we will do here is first kill the creature that we can target. Actually, let's do it even better this way. Let's kill this one creature. And then, yeah, let's kill one creature, and then let's have them choose for them to kill their own creature. Thusly, yeah, let's cycle that away. I'm at 6 mana. Six mana, lead the Stampede, look at the top, whatever cards, reveal, whatever. Okay, I don't know why people really like those cards at all. I don't really think they do. Ooh, there's a Vorinclex. Which of the Vorinclexes? The one, oops, the one that taps everything. Okay, fine.
One drop ripples and grows.
Should probably play your mana dork. Nope, okay. Fine. Okay, can I steal? Yeah, that's 6 mana to steal. Ah, but I don't have my third blue. Ah, man. Fine. Okay. Hopefully next turn they should have enough to summon Vorinclex, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. If they drop a land. No, they have enough. If they tap everything and then untap with Kiora, they have enough to play Vorinclex. And then I have to Bantu's Last Reckoning. If I get a blue... oh, okay. You're going to do it that way. Fine. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Alright, I guess I'll bring out Toxrill next turn. I need one more blue mana. Oh, they didn't Kiora. I could wipe their board right now. Yeah, let's wipe their board because I'm sure they have some great... Oops. Did I run into a counter spell? Okay.
Back to the depths.
Alright. Got their planeswalker, got their commander, got their mana dork. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana in total they have. So how do you like my sleeve right here? This is the Damnation art, and when you hover your mouse over it, wow, it gets some amazing special effects. Gadwick. Fine, you get to draw 2 cards on top of that. Land drop. Alright, well, let's start to get this Toxrill party going. If I get my next blue mana, I will be able to steal one of the creatures. Oh, yay, an alchemy card. What over-the-top, overpowered BS is this? Seek a land card, put it into the battlefield. Okay, 3 mana to go get a land. Then seek a permanent equal to the mana value. Okay, it's a double tutor. It's a double tutor that you get to go get a land and then go tutor for some card that has... Now they have blue mana open, so let's see if that isn't a counter. Nope, I haven't been playing any counters actually. Yeah, it's a pretty nice sleeve. Definitely. Vorinclex is a 7/6. Pretty surprised that I haven't been getting any. If I get one more blue mana. No, actually I need 2 blue mana. Whoops, I don't even know what I'm thinking. Fine. So what do I want to do here? I could go with a big old Torment of Hailfire. Yeah, let's YOLO this. We will do a 6 mana Torment of Hailfire. That will tap me out for a turn, but that's alright. And then right here we have this lock me down, whatever. So you can take 18 damage. You can take 18 damage right now, or sacrifice and remove stuff. Let's see what they do. Okay, drop that, good. Keep doing that 5 more times, okay? 4 more times. Okay, 5, and they're down to 9, okay. And Vorinclex is a 5/4. Sphinx, sure. That returns back to my hand, that's annoying. And I can't recast it, so okay. So we're gonna have to spend 1 turn, taking lots of damage. Precog field. Draw 3 cards. That's 12 damage next turn. And then they untap everything. Okay, well, next turn I can untap my lands if I make it. I'm gonna have to Bantu's Last Reckoning. Draw X and amass. Fine. Next turn I can untap. Doesn't matter. And then board wipe here. Let's see if this isn't when the counter spell happens. Nope. Okay. They save the counter spell for the end. All right. Well, we got the gold for the moment, and we'll take the break. And then that was funny. I should have shown it before I clicked it, but I had here 81% win rate until I lost this one, and it dropped down to 76. So okay, fine. 76% is still good, but this one was at 90% before I started playing today. And so, yep, 3 losses, 2 wins today. But on the previous time, look at that. Win, 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 win. 1 loss. And then 92% win rate. And then today, I guess, some bad luck. Okay, so let's take our first break. I'll do a crack-a-pack. And then we're gonna build a deck, a black and white vehicles deck. We'll see how that goes. So, be back in a bit. All right, everyone, we're back. So it's just a quick break. I'm gonna do a crack-a-pack of Kamigawa. So the new set. I'm gonna open this up here. Switch over to the card cam, and let's see if we get anything good. This will actually be the second. It'll be the second booster pack that I open. I haven't really opened any of these cards at all. I did say previously I'm taking a little bit of a break of Magic product in 2022. Usually I buy a box of every set when it comes out, but I'm going to take a break this year. Just maybe buy a pre-release bundle, not a whole box. But this is half my box. I bought a box, or half a box, and then me and Stevie split it. So I've opened one so far, and this will be my second one. So let's see. I get anything good. Speaking of which, that was, once again, Stevie, that was a cool deck that you showed us the other day. Pretty fast. Some cool cards. Right, Ambitious Assault, 3 mana instant. Creatures you control get +2 until end of turn. If you control a modified creature, draw a card. Some cool dragons. Want to make a cool dragon deck. Actually, Stevie got one of the best dragons. He got the one that's the 5 colors. Intercessor's Arrest, 3 mana. It's a good old pacifism, but it also prevents creatures from crewing. Create a fast deck. Yes, I think it worked great. Oh, here's the Omae wa mo shinderu card. This is the You Are Already Dead. So single black mana, destroy a creature that's been dealt damage this turn, and then draw a card. This art is actually more violent than you think if you look at it. Now, it's obviously super censored, because this ogre or whatever is getting all sliced up, and there's no blood at all. Yes, it's a kid's game, Wizards of the Coast, but come on. When you slice an ogre in half like that, there's gonna be blood. Why do you... There should have been like a huge trail of blood arcing over here. But okay. Not on Kamigawa. This one looks like one of the Tachikoma from Ghost in the Shell. Iron Apprentice, 1 mana. It's an artifact. It enters with a +1 on it, and when it dies, put the +1 on another creature that you control. Short Circuit, just like that classic 80s movie. Anyone remember the movie Short Circuit from the 80s with Johnny Five? 2 mana. It's an aura with flash. You enchant a creature or an artifact, meaning a vehicle. As long as it's enchanted creature, it gets +3 and loses flying. As long as enchanted creature permanent is... Okay, so you put it on your opponent. Oh, is that the same art right here? No, it's just some red mech. This one is also red, but it's different. This one has fingers, and this one doesn't. It almost look the same. Short Circuit, yeah, I remember watching that movie so many times in my youth. On VHS, I think. Master's Rebuke, 2 mana instant. Target creature you control deals damage. Okay, it's one of these bite effects. Ooh, to a creature or planeswalker. So now they're doing it with planeswalkers too. It used to be only creature to creature, but now it even does planeswalker. So much power creep, right? You saw bits of it on TV, but not the whole thing. It looked like a cute entertaining. It was so good. It was this amazing robot that was designed to kill, but there was a short circuit. It was struck by lightning, I believe, and then it became deprogrammed. It lost its kill programming, and then Steve Guttenberg and the female lead taught it to be a good guy. So it was fun. There were 2 of them actually, Short Circuit 1 and Short Circuit 2. Regent's Authority, single white mana instant. Target creature gets +2. If it's an enchantment creature or legendary, instead put a +1 counter and it gets +1. That's interesting. So it can be +2/+2 temporarily, or it can be +1 counter permanently, and then an extra +1. Fun. Ooh, this is one of the alternate art styles. Mukotai Ambusher, 4 mana, 3/2 ninjutsu, lifelink, and they have it all centered here, so that's a cool design. And the art here is cool too. Very, very cyberpunk style. So, Rat Ninja artifact. Just because they're cybernetic, they're also artifacts, but that's how Magic defines it. And then ninjutsu, so it can jump into the fray when you least suspect it. Kitsune Ace, also known as Star Fox, Fox Pilot. So it's a 2 mana, it's a 2/2. Whenever a vehicle you control attacks, choose one. That vehicle gains first strike, or untap this. So you can give this vigilance, kind of, or you can give the vehicle first strike. Most likely you want to give the vehicle first strike. And then very anticlimactic, this is the flip card. Here's the front. So it's a Saga, the Shattered States era, 5 mana. Gain control of a creature, untap it, it gains haste. Chapter 2, creatures, all your creatures get +1/+2, +1/+0. Chapter 3, you get a creature which is Nameless Conqueror, 3/3 trample and haste. I don't know. I don't think this is as strong as some of the others because it's such a big casting cost. Yes, you steal your opponent's creature for a moment. And then yep, see, it's definitely Star Fox because it's a fox pilot, like Star Fox the game. And then there's a vehicle back there. So anyway, I think this is one of the weaker sagas because it's so expensive. Yes, you steal the opponent's creature. Yeah, you give all your creatures +1 for a moment, but then the end is just kind of a 3/3 with haste, trample. I guess it's okay. Then we got the uncommons, Awakened Awareness, blue X. It's an aura, enchanted artifact or creature. When this enters, put X +1s on the creature. As long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it has base power and toughness of 1/1. As long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it has base power. So I suppose if you had a 1/1, you can pay 12 mana, so double blue +10, to give your creature +10/+10 counters. If you had a 3/3 creature, it's gonna weaken it down to a 1/1, but then you make up for it with the number of counters. So this ain't no Howl from Beyond. And we've got Enormous Energy Blade. So this is one of these classic huge anime swords. Let's focus that. This is obviously the Final Fantasy VII Cloud's huge blade. This one's better though because it's made of energy. 3 mana artifact. Give a creature +4. When this becomes attached, tap it. So +4/+0, but it's so slow because you have to pay 3 mana to put it on the battlefield. Then you pay 2 mana to equip the creature, but it taps the creature. Then on the 3rd turn, finally you can attack with it, and it doesn't even have anything like trample, so then the opponent will just block it with a scribe sprite. Cool art though. Norika Yamazaki the Poet, 3 mana. It's a mega lightsaber, but it knocks you over. The moment you pick it up, it knocks you over. Legendary creature, Human Samurai, Vigilance. When she attacks alone, you may cast target enchantment card from your graveyard. Okay, so this is too complicated. You have to have enchantments in the graveyard, and then you can cast those enchantments, but not for free. You still have to pay for them. So I think this is way too... The ideas, it would have been way better if it wasn't from the graveyard but from your hand. Now I don't know how to make this card better. There's just nothing good I would say about this. And then the rare is March of Wretched Sorrow. Another X spell, so we have black +X. Black +X. As an additional cost to cast this spell, hey there Gabe, how are you doing? As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may exile any number of black cards from your hand. This spell costs 2 less for each of those. March of Wretched deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker, you gain X life. So this is like Erebos' Intervention. Well, this deals damage. Okay, this deals damage, so it doesn't deal with indestructible creatures. Okay, so let's compare. Let me ask all of you here. Let's switch over to the web browser for a moment. You can all vote. You can all vote on this. Which of these is better? The one that I just opened up right here, which is called Wretched Sorrow. All right. This one versus Erebos' Intervention. Okay, they're very similar. Let me put them side. Actually, I can't show it side by side, but imagine. I'm going to jump back and forth. All right, so it's also an X spell. Imagine you're not even doing the cost reduction. Just don't worry about the cost reduction. This deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker, and you gain X life. So let's say you have 10 mana, you're going to deal 9 damage to a creature or planeswalker and gain 9 life. Okay? Versus, you're going to pay 10 mana, to give a creature -9/-9, and then you gain X life. So yes, this one also hits a planeswalker, but it's damage, therefore that won't hurt an indestructible creature. This one will kill an indestructible creature. This is not damage, this is -X. So this will kill an indestructible creature, but it only targets creatures, not planeswalkers. They're both instant. This also has the other mode of it can clear out the opponent's graveyard. So out of these two, which would you rather have? You're making fun of Loser Food and her channel. She was doing makeup instead of playing Fortnite. Well, you gotta look nice when you go on the stream. I gotta check out her makeup tutorials so that I can do my own stream next time nicely. So, what do we think? Which of these two do we like better? They're both X black instant. One is damage, hits a creature or planeswalker, and one only hits a creature, but it deals with indestructible creatures, and it exiles their graveyard in case you need that. Now, if we talk about what has the market said, the most expensive version of this one is 73 cents, versus the most expensive version of this one is $1.96. So if we just go with the price, we might say that people value this one more, although March is brand new, so maybe people haven't fully figured it out. And this, if you then put in the cost reduction feature of it, then it can give you value because you can sacrifice creatures. If you have a reason to sacrifice your own creatures, then the cost reduction will help you do the damage and you gain the life. So that's something to consider right there, which one you might like. Back to the cards. We have, one of the new full art, Japanese art style lands. So that does say forest in Japanese, which is, we're on Kamigawa, which is not Japan, but they're writing Japanese, they're writing forest in Japanese. So, is that a flavor fail? And that says Mori, which is Japanese for forest. So this is one of the new full arts. You got a lot of those reducers on your half of things. Okay, that's cool. Put him in the deck. Put him in your deck and go to town. So this is number 300, 301 out of 302. And the final card is the proxy card. So that was my pack. We'll get back to the gameplay. Actually, I'm curious, why isn't the... So the text on YouTube isn't appearing on stream for some reason. Let's see, what if we turn it on and off for a moment? Do the lands link up? No, those don't link up. The proxy cards link up, but not the lands. To my knowledge, actually, let's look at it. I don't think they do. We can check over here. No, you see, because this is so far away from mountains. Just because there's a little bit of red on the painting. Yeah, they don't link up there. Okay, so let's So the big idea is I want to build a new deck. It's vehicles. Yeah, all of them linking up together to make a big panorama of things. Alright, so this is... I guess I don't have a copy. I thought I did. Alright, so this is the big idea. Greasefang, Okiba Boss. 3 mana, Rat Pilot. It's a 4/3. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, return target vehicle card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Return it to its owner's hand at the beginning of your next end step. It gains haste at the beginning of combat. So combat starts, you grab a vehicle out of the graveyard, put it in directly to the battlefield, tap Greasefang, and then it's attacking. Now, I haven't fully looked at... I haven't fully looked at a lot of people's builds or anything, but people are saying one way to make this deck work well is with Parhelion. So it's an 8 mana vehicle, flying, first strike, vigilance, 5/5. Whenever this attacks, create 2 4/4 angels with vigilance and flying that are also attacking, crew for 4. So one of the big ideas with this deck is to get your creatures out of your vehicles out of your graveyard and attack with them with haste right away. And this is one of the big payoffs, because then it also makes angels when attacks. So that's definitely one of the big ones there to put in the deck. However, we need to get these things into the graveyard. And I think on Arena there are not a lot of discard outlets. So we'll browse the card pool in a moment. But first, I want to see what vehicles I have to play with. So I'll probably just put a bunch of vehicles that can be crewed. Whenever this attacks, return target creature or vehicle with 2 or less from your graveyard to their hand, so that brings stuff back to life. That's a big old 6/6, but it doesn't really have any evasion. Mukotai Soul Ripper 4/3. When this attacks, you may sacrifice another creature, artifact, or creature. If you do, put a +1 on this and it gains menace. I think the timing on that is not what we expect. Whenever this attacks. So as soon as I declare this, oh yeah, the timing works. Greasefang at the beginning of combat. So combat starts, Greasefang brings this out of the graveyard. I crew it with Greasefang, sacrifice an artifact or creature. I'm probably going to put artifacts in here, like some of these 2 mana draw card artifacts. And this gets a +1 permanently, and then it keeps getting menace. So that seems interesting. Yes, no worries. I'm thinking out loud as well. Heart of Kiran, I think this is a really good one. 4/4 flying vigilance. So, yep, and it's only 2 mana on its own anyway. Flash flying. Okay, this is the hover bike that taps something. It's uncommon. Let's put it in there. I hate it that when you use a wild card, it rearranges. There it is. All right. So here's the Voltron vehicle. Let's read this properly because it's a novel. It's a 2/4. You pay 5 and exile this, and for other artifact creatures or vehicles you control. So you have to have 5 vehicles on the battlefield, and then you create Mecha Titan, a 5/5, no, a 10/10 artifact creature with flying and vigilance and trample and lifelink and haste, and it's all the colors. And when that dies, return everything that transformed into it. So I'll put it in the deck. But that's definitely Magical Christmas Land. You have to have 5 whole. You have to have 5 vehicles on the battlefield and then pay 5 mana, and then you get a 10/10. So we'll see if we can ever get that to work, but we'll put it in the deck. Reckoner Bankbuster's good. This makes a pilot plus treasure. 2/3 flyer. Whenever creature you control explores, put a +1. This harvester. 4/3 vigilance. Mana rock. Daredevil dragster. It's a 4/4 until end of combat. If this attacked or blocked, put a velocity counter. Then if it has 2 or more velocities, sacrifice and draw 2 cards. Huh. So when it attacks too many times, it overheats, and then it draws you cards. Interesting. Well, that goes back in the graveyard, and that can keep coming back over and over, actually. That's a good strategy. So it will keep itself coming back over and over. Fell Flagship. Whenever this deals combat damage to a player, the player discards a card. Sure. Mobile Garrison. It's a 3/4. When it attacks, untap another artifact or creature you control. Raiders Carve. When it attacks, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land, put it onto the battlefield tapped. That's a 4/3. That's a 5/5. When it enters, draw a card. Yep. Some card draw. Conqueror's Galleon. 6/6. A 6/1 trample and haste. 3/3 trample and haste for strike. A 4/4 with trample. That gets bigger. The Weatherlight. It's a 4/5 with flying. Whenever this deals combat damage to a player, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a historic card, put it into your hand, and the rest at the bottom. This is a 6/6. Whenever this attacks, it deals 1 damage to any target. 4/6 vigilance. The Pumpkin, when enchanted carriage enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1s. Sovereign's Sky Sovereign, that's a good one. Deals 3 damage to a creature or planeswalker when it attacks and enters. Is a 10/7. Demolition Stomper cannot be blocked by small creatures. Crew 5. Yeah, exactly. This is from the Fairy Tale set, so it definitely took inspiration from Cinderella. And then the Thundersteel Colossus is the 7/7 with trample. Okay, so I have a bunch of cool vehicles for Greasefang to do her thing. Okay, let's look at this actually for a moment. The the art on Greasefang, the art on Greasefang is this art right here. But then there's also the anime style over here, which is so cute. Let's look at that one. Close up right there. It's kind of blurry, but that's the alternate art right there. Really cute. Definitely cyberpunk. I just noticed it's got on the side of her vehicle, it's got all of those like guns blazing. And then the regular art one that I have doesn't look as cute. We need some cute hair. But the bike looks really cool. Cool angle and everything. But I like the alternate art one. So the one right here. I think that one looks more fun. Very, very fun expression. Yeah, it's definitely cyberpunk style. This whole set. Alright, so back to the deck over here. Went downtown, San Diego, trolley, the way people were dressed. Well, it must have been during Comic-Con, right? That's when people would be dressed up nice. Or interestingly. Was it sometime during the summer? Because that's when Comic-Con happens. Let me put a cool sleeve. Yeah, we'll go with this one here. It was a few days ago. Interesting. People just want to dress up cool. Okay, so we have a black and white deck. And let's add the usual complement of mana. Mana rocks. If it makes a comeback, yeah, most likely I will. By now, this time of year, they would have already started to talk about bringing it back. So I'm wondering why they haven't so far. Though I don't think I've seen any emails or anything about it, so not sure why they haven't said anything about it. Alright, so here's the skinny on the deck. So it's a brawl deck, it's a commander deck. So the idea is Greasefang. We're gonna resurrect vehicles out of the graveyard with haste. So I have a bunch of cool vehicles in the deck. The thing is, I'm gonna look through the card pool in a moment to see how many discard outlets we have. You know, it'd be best, like, thrill of possibility, draw card, discard card. So we want to put vehicles into the graveyard somehow. So I'll look to see what's available for that in a moment. But I also want to put some of these 2-mana card draw spells. So just a bunch of card draw. Are they doing WonderCon this year, next month? Huh, okay, WonderCon's already coming, huh? Okay, so I'm gonna grab these 2-mana card draw spells that I like. Yep, we'll see how that goes because the deck is going to be completely inert unless there's a way to fill the graveyard. So I'm not used to that strategy. I don't really do reanimator decks, so I'm not used to that archetype. And we've got the more limited card pool of Arena, so let's see just what we see here with discard. Well, Seasoned Hollow Blade, that's a big one actually. discard a card to tap this. So fuel the graveyard right there. I think that'll be important. What else? Search your library for a basic plains, reveal it, put it into your hand. You may discard a card. When you do, return target permanent. Okay, there's another discard outlet right there. Touch the spirit. Okay, wait a minute. Discard. No, this is discard itself. Channel is discarding itself, not your card of choice. Johnny's Last Stand. Whenever a creature planeswalker you control dies, you may sacrifice this. If you do, create an avatar. Nope. When Bartered Cow dies or gets discarded, create food. Nope. Discard a historic card. Sanctum gains indestructible. Okay, that would do stuff because artifacts are historic. All right, let's get that in there. That's a discard outlet. Takenuma Abandoned Mire, legendary land. It's got channel, bone shards. Sacrifice a creature or, okay, bone shards. There we go. That lets you discard as well. Devouring Intellect, target opponent discards a card. Nope. Divest, target player. You choose an artifact. Okay, divest yourself. You gotta admit, after experimenting with the new set, it's fun exploring new archetypes. Yes, definitely. I can't wait to see the latest version. Whenever Drainpipe version Vermin dies, you may play black. If you do, target player, so target yourself to discard. That's a lot of effort right there, maybe, but we'll put it in for the moment. Dread Fugue, target player reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it with mana value 2 or less. That player discards it. 3 mana to target yourself and discard your card. I'll put it in for the moment, but I don't love it. Target opponent, target opponent, target opponent. Kozilek, target player. Choose a non-land card with mana value 3. That's not going to hit many of the vehicles. Sacrifice this. Target opponent discards. Imp. Target opponent. Target player. Oh yeah, so you Thoughtseize yourself. Wow. And then that's opponent, acquisition, opponent, target opponent, target opponent, Caligo Skin Witch. When this enters each opponent, yeah, there aren't a lot of self. Oh wait, this one, Heirloom Mirror. Pay 1 life, discard a card, draw a card. Okay, yeah, that one's a little bit of a self-mill. Sacrifice this, target player discards a card, and then when it's put into the graveyard, draw a card. Okay. Yeah, look at that black cat over here. Really scary. At its last life is spent tormenting your dreams, is the flavor text. Macabre Waltz, return up to 2 cards from your graveyard to your hand, then discard a card. Okay. Good. When this dies, each player discards a card. I'm at 90 already. I need to put removal in a moment. Discard a card, create a... Okay, so here's some recursive draw. I mean discard. At the beginning of your end step, if you discarded a card, transform. Virus Beetle, opponent. Opponent, opponent. Target player discards. Self-mill with Davriel. Sure. Deadeye Tormentor. Nope. Demogorgon's Clutches. Target opponent. Drill Bit. Yeah, drill bit yourself, not just opponent. Whenever you discard, do stuff. Elspeth. Target player discards. But then nope, you don't want that, because then exile that player's graveyard. Well, that's gonna negate the whole strategy. Target opponent, target opponent. Target player discards 2 cards. Okay. Well, here we go. Mardu Artrider. discard and get the card. Mind Rot. Haven't put any removal in this deck. Yeah, let's put some removal in this deck now. This deck definitely needs to get tuned up. I'll just put all of the 2-mana removal for the moment. Alright, so I don't know about this deck. The big idea is that you need to... Hey there, Teeks. How are you doing? Welcome. We're going to try out a brand new deck that I'm not sure this is even going to work, but we'll give it a shot. Rotten Registar is a critter. Oh, yes, Rotten Registar, exactly. Let's put that one in there, too. Yeah. Reggie. Let's put Regisar in there. Good call on that, but we have to remove one thing. So what do we remove? Guess Mind Rot. 3 mana on that. Okay, let's give this a shot. I'm so iffy on this deck, but I think this deck is way better in full Commander because the there's just not enough discard outlets, I think, on Arena. Let's give it a shot. So we're gonna put the big idea is to put a bunch of amazing vehicles into the graveyard and then resurrect them with Greasefang, and she's gonna ride them to victory, but we'll see. So we have Off Meta Gaming is the opponent. I go first. No discard outlets at the moment. So how do we even play this? Do we prioritize self-discard? For the moment, I'm just going to play it as is. I don't think this is an efficient hand at all, but we'll see how it goes. Let's say hello to Pom Pom Chan over here. Okay. I'm going to be able to bring out Greasefang next turn, but the opponent's also playing black, so... Wait, I forget, this is 3 colors. So I can bring out Greasefang right here, and then crew, and attack with this 2/2. Missed a land drop. Okay, well... Let's do that, and then instead of crewing anything, just go with a 4/3. Next turn I can bring out the Mech Corps or the Legion. That's a 4/6, that's a 4/3, that's kind of not even worth it. There we go. Got your thing. They're not gonna block that, so hit him for another 4. Let's read this thing again. You have to have exile this plus 4 other artifact creatures or vehicles. So Journey to Oblivion, fine. When that dies, it flips and it does stuff. Yeah, I don't know if this is the most efficient thing to do at the moment. Gonna get 6 damage off of that. I have 1, 2. I have 2 vehicles. I need 2 more vehicles to get that Mech Titan core to go off. I'm out of cards in hand. Haven't had any good way to get anything into the graveyard. Yeah, I don't think this deck is doing anything. Okay, let's go to game 2. We'll play it a little bit as is here, but I don't think this deck is doing anything. The big idea is to get creatures out of the graveyard, but I didn't get any of my discard effects to even put them in the graveyard. Okay, let's see another game. Layla, that's a pretty good deck. And they go first. So if I can get that, if I can cheat into, the whole idea is to cheat in big vehicles out of the graveyard, but if there isn't any good discard to even get him in there. Okay, here's the Seasoned Hallowblade. That's gonna be that strategy to fill the graveyard. Okay, so Hallowblade, which then lets me discard that vehicle. Okay, so this kind of will do what I'm looking for. They're going to be able to summon a Layla already. Okay, Smothering Tithe, that's annoying. Get that vehicle into the graveyard. Gonna have to let Smothering Tithe work. Actually, that was a misplay. Yeah, the Smothering Tide's gonna hold me back. Nothing else to discard. Is it just me or is the audio sounding weird? The audio sounding weird. I might have to restart Arena in a moment. Alright, mirror, copy stuff. This time don't pay for it. Okay, wait, actually Feed the Swarm will... Fine. We will pay for it one time and then destroy that. Holding me back, but no longer. Okay, finally. So next turn, if they don't counterspell me or something, recon mission, whatever. I'm gonna copy their own creature. Fine. Attacking with that, who cares? Oh, then it draws them a card off of that. Alright, so Greasefang. Draw a card. Start combat. Put that onto the battlefield. Haste it with Greasefang. Attack with haste. Grab a vehicle off the top. What are we doing? When this attack selects the top card, if it's a land card, you may put it onto the battlefield tab. Okay, so it doesn't hit vehicles. Alright. They'll probably have a board wipe. Oops, and that goes back to hand. Okay. So the haste will only... Oops, that's a big ol' 8/8. And then they're going to steal something of mine. I already used up my enchantment removal. They're gonna tap me out next turn and steal something. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna restart arena in a moment. The sound is cracking for some weird reason. So yeah, I think my deck's done. If I didn't have Kiora there, I might have been able to do something. And I don't have a board wipe because I can't target that hexproof. So we're seeing a lot of problems with this deck so far. But let me restart arena because the audio is getting weird. Just one moment. Let me restart exit. Let me restart arena because for some reason this never happens, right? But for some reason today the sound started to double or crack or something. So let me restart arena. We'll play the deck a little bit more as is and then work on it. So for this last opponent, I couldn't target its hexproof Kraken, and then their Saga was going to steal one of my things. I used my only enchantment removal on the Smothering Tithe. So if I had a board wipe or an edict, I would have been able to get rid of that 8/8 hexproof. And then if I had another enchantment removal, I could have got rid of that enchantment. So this restarted. Let's see if the audio is okay. Play the deck a little bit more. So maybe we'll take one pass at not every vehicle is amazing. It's also, I think that's the problem. I don't think I really put that many creatures anyway, too. I think it's just Greasefang in like maybe 2 or 3. So that's part of the balance. Okay, here's Bone Shards, but then there's no vehicle. Here's the discard outlets, but then there's no vehicle to put into the graveyard. Here's some vehicles. Here's a discard outlet. Okay, let's try it with this, and I go first, so this is going to be pretty slow, but I go first. Implement of Malice will let me discard Soul Warden. So hopefully I get my 3rd mana next turn. I can play Chromatic Lantern. Yes, okay, Chromatic Lantern. Implement, target myself, which feels so weird. It even asks you, are you sure? And then we'll throw into the graveyard the Carriage. Then next turn, Greasefang. They didn't cast Kambal. Their commander. Alright, so here's Living the Dream. Greasefang, move to combat, bring back the pumpkin, crew it with the mice, so I have a blocker, and then I attack with a 4/4. Goes back to my hand, like that. So I don't know, is this worth it? The deck is a 100-card deck, Singleton. Color familiar. Missing land drops. Okay, so Rotting Regisaur will let me fill my graveyard again, so let's put that in there. They'll probably block with the cat. Okay. Next turn, drop the Express. Oops, they're going to exile Reggie, so there goes my plan. For discards, missing more land drops. Okay, well, this is... Here we go. Here's a discard outlet. Discard a historic. This gets indestructible. These are historic. So okay, I'll discard that in a moment. Thanks. So right here I can discard both of my artifacts to the Sanctum. So I can discard all 3 of these vehicles. How many vehicles can I resurrect anyway with Greasefang? Okay, so I can do this multiple times. They're like, why are you discarding stuff? And why are you doing triple indestructible? You know what, actually? There's our 7/7. That's living the dream there as well. Alright, so let's just go to combat, bring back the 7/7. Crew it with 2 mice. And then attack with a flying... Oops, no more crew. We are already crewed. And then go for it. Trample. 7/7 trample. I'm running the standard 40 lands. That goes back to hand. Okay. Then I can discard it again with the Sanctum Spirit. So there's a loop right there. Create a shapeshifter. Sure. Alright, so discard. That's my loop right there with that Sanctum. I guess discard 1 more artifact there. And there's Heart of Kiran. Okay, how about that one? Yeah, just discard that one as well. Put it in the graveyard, but I guess that 7/7 is just going to be the best way anyway. And then bring back the 7/7 Trampler. Crew it with a couple of mice. Isn't that hilarious? 2 mice are crewing this 7/7 mech suit. I could probably also attack with that 4/3, although they might triple block or something. Well, that's got indestructible with lifelink. I could probably be safe to attack with Silverfang. Well, that just gains me life. Draw a card off of that, lose a little life off of Kambal. Draw a card. Back to the hand. Discard it. Create a 4/4 angel. Sure. Gain some life. Create another shapeshifter. Thanks for hanging out, Stevie. See you next time. If I bring out the Heart of Kiran, this has got flying and vigilance. Actually, it's the other one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's my strongest vehicle, so I'll just keep attacking with it. Then attack with my indestructible. Oh, actually, I haven't discarded anything, so that's not indestructible. I should have okay, that's a better tactic there. I should have discarded it at the beginning of my turn to give it indestructibility. I discarded that on their turn. Huh, interesting. Blocking with Kambal. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sure. It's just gonna go back to the graveyard, and I can resummon it. Alright. Oops. Well, that angel's gonna work my plan a little bit. No, I don't think it'll be too bad. Ugh, and that's up to that already. Combal comes back. Yeah, where's all my removal? So this deck needs removal, because that's getting annoying. And then now that indestructible, and now I can't discard at will. And then they're tapping everything. I can still crew it with other creatures, opponent. Yeah, my deck is kind of out of gas. Well, no, actually I can keep... Oh, that's... Everything's got double strike. Oh, okay, well that's game over, right? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 40 lands, 15 vehicles, 15 creatures. All right, let's try to see those numbers. I don't think there are 15 discard outlets. That's the whole problem that I'm seeing here. That's why I was also trying to use things like divest on myself. But the deck crafting screen isn't the best on this, unfortunately, but let's take a look. So if we have 15 vehicles, let me put all the vehicles in a pile. Yeah, I wish it would have the ability to organize better, but let's... I don't think there's even 15. Actually, I could just look at it here. Oh, not really. This also doesn't really explain itself very well. Artifact, vehicle. I have 21 vehicles at the moment. So let's look at what is not worth it. So that one's definitely worth it. 7 simple trample. And then the Parhelion makes a bunch of angels. That's a keeper. The Sky Sovereign, it deals 3 damage when it enters, 3 damage when it attacks. It's going to get haste, so it's going to deal 6 damage to something, so that's a keeper. This Carriage, it's a 4/4, it makes mice. This Charger, it's a 6/6. When it attacks, it deals 1 damage to any target, including the player. This is a 6/1 Trample. That's a 6/6, but with no extra abilities. That one's a cut. When this enters, draw a card. That's good. The Ripper. This is the one that becomes a 5. Sacrifice another artifact or creature. This worst case scenario, it's a 4/3. Best case scenario, it's a 5/4 with Menace. This Dragster, it's a 4/4. Put velocity counters. Yeah, that one's not working great. This is a 3/3. When it deals damage, the opponent discards. So it's a Hypnotic Spectre. This one's supposed to ramp with land when it connects. That's a 3/3 First Strike. Trample Haste. That's a 4/4 Trample. That's a 5/5 Trample. That's a 4/5 Flyer. Draws cards. What else? What other vehicles? That's a 2-3 flyer. There's some evasion, but that's kind of limited. I'm at 19. Oops, I removed my commander. Did I cut the train or not? Or did I leave it? This one, Untethered Express? Yeah. However, if it's working through the Greasefang trick, the downside of Greasefang, I'm seeing too many downsides, you can only grab one vehicle at a time, and then at the end of the turn, the vehicle jumps back to your hand. So unless you've got a discard outlet, you have to cast it again, and then you can't do the Greasefang haste trick and such. So that's a downside. Okay, what else here? So that's a 2-3 flyer. This Bankbuster is good. It makes treasure. It's a rare. It's good. That's the Mech Core Titan. That might be a 10-10 flying, vigilance, trample, lifelink, haste. If you have other things. There's a 2-3 and it taps them down. Maybe. So that's 19. Okay, so I need to take out 2 vehicles. That's a 6-6, but it can be chumped blocked. Okay, that's just a plain old 4-6. That doesn't really do much. We'll cut that. We have one cut to make, one vehicle to cut. Actually, 4 vehicles to cut. If you're saying 15 vehicles, so I have 4 vehicles to cut. Let me just, I just close it and save the deck every once in a while. Let me get back to it. So we have, and then it doesn't save your organization. Amazing. Okay, so let's put these back again over here. I'll put all vehicles in one stack. There's that one tutor spell that I can go find a, no, that, well, yeah, there's a tutor spell where I can go tutor for 2 things, put one into my hand and one directly into the graveyard. Wouldn't it be great to see some Todd McFarlane art? Yes, some good old Todd McFarlane spooky art. That'd be cool. They should get like Wizards of the Coast should do a deal with the Image founders. Look at the vehicles that do stuff. Yes, definitely. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This tells me I have 19 or 18. I have 18. Okay, so just 3 more cuts. Let's look at the ones that don't do anything. So this one could be a 5-4 with Menace, but it relies on sacrificing other artifacts or creatures. So there's a little bit of that graveyard filling. Heart of Charon, it's a 4/4 flying vigilance. Doesn't do much besides that, but it's flying. This hover bike, it's a 2/2. When it enters, it taps a creature. It's got flying. Tap a creature for a little bit more for lowering their defenses. Mech Titan Core, the Dream. This is a 4/4. When it enters, put charge counters on it. You don't even have to attack with it, and then... No, you do have to attack with it, because then they bounce back to hand. Well, we got to keep our brains sharp. So we have to think hard. Alright, so this one's never going to really do its trick. Well, if I cast this on its own, it'll do its trick, which makes treasures and makes a pilot. This is a 2/3 all by itself. It's got evasion. This flagship makes them discard if it connects. Yeah, let's cut this one. I love discard effects, but the deck's not really built around discard effects, so this has to connect in order for them to discard. It's better to affect the board than to discard. Many of the pros claim. Let's cut that one. Yeah, let's cut this flyer. It's only a 2/3 flyer. We've got stronger flyers. And that gets us down to 16 vehicles. So let's see, one more. That one's supposed to ramp with lands. Draws a card. 6/1 trample haste. Get in for some damage. 3/3 first strike trample haste. Maybe we'll cut that one. It's only a 3/3, so it might just trade. Yeah, let's cut that one. Okay, let me save what I've got so far. Okay, so that's 15 vehicles right there. What else did you say? 15 vehicles, 15 creatures with discard. Now, I think it's going to be not just creatures. I don't think there's enough creatures that are going to fill the quota of discard effects. I think I have way more than that. But definitely the Sanctum Spirit was working very well, so that's a keeper. We have things like Bone Shards, discard a card, destroy a creature, divest, 1 mana for myself to discard 1 mana against myself to discard a vehicle, Thoughtseize, 1 mana to make myself discard. The Season Hallow Blades got built-in recursive discard. Implement of Malice is another of these. Make myself discard, plus I draw a card. This one's got reusable discard. Pay a life, discard a card, do stuff. Macabre Waltz, return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand, then discard. So it's 2 mana to self-discard. You don't have to grab, it says up to 2 creatures, you don't have to grab stuff from the graveyard, but 2 mana self-discard. Do as many as you can that work with the rat. And maybe life pump to be annoying. Yes, yeah, let's keep. So, yep, we got the rat in there. What else do I have here for discard? That's a discard spell. The discard creatures, I think, are going to be kind of limited. But I think I'm going to have plenty of discard spells, like Davriel. Yeah, Drill Bit, I don't think I want to go for the... Well, we'll see. I was going to say, I don't know if I want to go... And then the Rotting Registrar is self-discard. The Mardu Outrider is self-discard. And that's it. So, out of the creatures, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 self-discard creatures. But then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 15 right there. Self-discard spells plus self-discard creatures. There's 15. So that's filling the graveyard there. So there's 15 for the self-discard. 15 vehicles fell, 15 discards, 10 removal. Yeah, let's add more removal. 1 Greasefang and then 19 others. Yep, let's do some removals now. I think there's not enough removal. So I have 6 slots for removal. Let me just actually save what I've got here, reload it, then we'll look at the pile of removal. So our removal is cast down, Doomblade, feed the swarm. That goes into kind of its own category because it also hits enchantments. I have 1 or 2 other enchantment removals that we might put in there. Heartless Act, Infernal Grasp, Power Word Kill. Oh yeah, so definitely more removal. This is only 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. So we have these exile sorceries that also hit planeswalkers. So Eat to Extinction, Baleful Mastery, it's 2 mana in a pinch. And then Feed the Swarm and Contempt. The screen gets all confused when you change things. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 targeted removal, but also let me do... Firika's Libation. That removes a creature or an enchantment. Okay, so that's 10. That's 10 removal right there. And then the other 19 other things is like some card draw. I'm just going to put 1 more. I'm going to do a board wipe. Blood on the Snow is a board wipe. But then I need to put Snowlands so that I can just recast my commander right from the graveyard. It is definitely a Frankenstein effort happening here. Little bit of everything. Alright, so we'll put... it's slowing down, dropping frames for some reason. Johnny's welcome. Alright, well... maybe. Let me just clean up my mana base here, and then... Johnny's Welcome won't work with vehicles. When they enter the battlefield, they're not creatures. They become creatures when you crew them. So that wouldn't actually do what we want. Similar to Soul Guide What's that one? Sister. Whatever it's called. But no, they're not creatures when they enter, so that wouldn't do it. Let's give it a shot with this. We'll think about more changes, but let's try it here. So it definitely worked really well to put in that 7/7 flying trampler into the graveyard and then keep recurring it with that white spirit. That was like the perfect loop right there. I wonder if there's others that kind of fit the same bill here. So right here, this is nothing of Self Mill. I go first. That can go right away. Turn 2, got removal versus Rada. This doesn't do what the deck needs to do, but the strategy is to think, do we want an opening hand with what we need it to do, or do we want to build to it organically? I'm going to try several times about my opening hand should be synergized. Like here also, this doesn't synergize at all. No vehicles at all, lots of removal. I'm assuming I get something good. This doesn't synergize at all. Discarding down here, this doesn't synergize either. This has vehicles, but then there's no way to get them to the graveyard. That's the problem with the... Okay, this does what we need. Self-mill, but I have to return 3 cards. So see, now it's 1, 2, and then one of those vehicles. That one's probably going to die, so we'll toss that back. Okay, so I go first. This is very sketchy here. They're playing red. Okay, well, I can get those 2 things into my graveyard. Ah, this was a misplay. This was a misplay. I didn't play my creature. I don't know what I was thinking. I needed to play it. Then I could have started to do the discards. Maybe not so bad. But I have the... Okay, they're gonna have some crazy ramp over here. So freaking annoying. Alright, well, and then I'm out of... I missed the land drop myself. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, I need to get a land drop next turn to resurrect Sky Sovereign, which will then deal 3 damage to their commander. So I need a 3rd land. Come on, I need a 3rd land. Okay, well, we're in for a world of hurt here. If I get my 3rd land, I can summon Greasefang, resurrect the Sky Sovereign, have it deal 3 damage to Rada. I can block this. Great Henge, amazing. Alright, GG opponent. Way too far behind, it's a waste. They have all the mana, they have card draw. Great Henge is just going to draw them so many cards, so let's not waste time on that. Try again. All right, so I'm gonna try it a few times in. I'm gonna get a good hand. That obviously needs mulliganing. I'll try that a bit. Then I'll try just play with the hand that happens, and we'll see what happens. They both really feel that it's sketchy. What is that creature? You don't see that one too often. I'm not sure what it is. That is Varus. It's got reach, it's got ward. When you cast a creature, venture, do it only once, and when you complete a dungeon, make a wolf. Okay, so it's gonna be mono green. I go first. No discard outlets. Bone Charge is a discard outlet, but then it relies on black. Kaito's Pursuit is discard, but until I get black mana, and then I can discard the Heart of Kiran. So this is horrible, but we're going to rely on getting one black mana. That is not black mana. If I play the Heart of Kiran right now, it'll just be playable. And if it gets killed to the graveyard, Greasefang can bring it back. Alright, third mana. Come on, third mana, and let's see if it's black. Nope. Okay. No, I appreciate it, definitely. I just don't think that this deck works really on Arena. If it was full Commander with 20,000 cards to work with, it definitely would work. There's plenty of, there's plenty of discard abilities. There's way more discard abilities with the 20,000 card pool. On Arena, there's about 5,000 or so. But that's kind of like an older mechanic, I guess, so they don't print it as much, that self-discard stuff. Because now that Wizards knows that there's so many great graveyard strategies. Alright, so here I have two discard effects, but then no vehicles. Here's a vehicle, but no discard. Here's a vehicle and discard, but then I had to mulligan. So let's toss back a card draw. We have ramp on turn 2. We have Joda, which has blue. And we don't have any removal. If they untap with Joda, they're probably going to do a turn 2 ramp and then get Joda, and then I don't have removal, and then we're in trouble. And they're going to naturalize that. They're looking at it. No, okay. So we have black. There we go, that's their ramp. So they have Joda online, and then I don't have any good way to deal with it. So let's try this. Target ourselves. Discard 2 cards, both the vehicles. Next turn is Greasefang. They're going to summon Joda. They're going to have enough mana to pay 5 mana. They're going to summon like Ulamog for 5 mana. So if I pull some removal, then we'll be okay. But this is Joda on their turn. Not yet. Okay, they're going to destroy my ramp. That's fine, because then I'm okay with lands. Greasefang. What I want to resurrect. My 4/4 becomes a 5/5. Crew it here. Attack as a 5/5. Jumps back to my hand. I don't think the deck is going to be consistent enough to pay off. When it works, it's fun and such, but it's not consistent enough. And then that happens there to, well, at least it ramps me, so I can just recast it. Although they're going to pass with blue. So they'll counterspell it. They're returning back the Balaged. I mean, with Balaged, they're returning that removal spell again, so that'll make my commander even more expensive, but I'll get one activation out of it. Tap something, equip it. It's only a 2/2. I guess it's not that great. Probably remove my commander again. Then I need to pull a land. Well, actually, I'm gonna get the land out of it if they kill my commander again. Very surprised that they haven't played Joda yet. I guess they're afraid that I've got removal in black, which I do. But okay, so next turn, if they untap, then they have they're gonna probably cast Ulamog. That's the whole point of that deck. Joda says you may pay Wooburg rather than pay the mana cost of any spell. So what's the best way to do it? They play, and then I don't have any vehicles in the graveyard. So this is that doesn't have haste, so then they'll remove it. Alright, so let's see what huge thing they're going to cast on their turn. Obviously, Ulamog. That's the biggest thing to cast, to cheat in for 5 mana. Alright, opponent, GG. So I'll play it a couple more times. I don't think this deck's gonna work, but I wanted to give it a shot. My stats on YouTube tell me that Greasefang is a top search term at the moment, so people are looking for Greasefang decks. No, not at all. Not at all. It's not at all the problem. It's that the deck just doesn't work on Arena. It's too limited of a card pool. Because right here I've got discard outlet, but no vehicle to discard. I'm gonna give it a shot because maybe I'll pull a cool vehicle. But that would be the best there. Although I'm playing with a Mardu opponent, so obviously they will have removal. Let's do some card draw. Let's see if we can maybe eventually get a cool vehicle. And that's also the problem. There are not that many cool vehicles. And anyway, I think my system over here would show me the previous version of the deck, and that's not the problem at all. It's just there's no there's not enough synergies. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Oh, so that's a Kiki-Jiki, the modern version of Kiki-Jiki. But it wasn't too much of a difference, right? It was the, I had like 21 vehicles, and then we put it down to 15. And some of those vehicles weren't that great. It's still, the problem is that it's got to be discard outlets. So I'm going to put the vehicles back in. The difference was the discard outlets didn't change, the vehicles changed, and then I added more removal. I took out vehicles and put more removal, but you need removal, so the only, well, I guess I could remove the card draw. Let's try it that way. I'm going to put more vehicles back in. But again, some of those vehicles aren't even that great. There's more of a critical mass of vehicles, but we'll see. Okay, so let's take out 1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. We might put those back in a moment, so I could put up to 9 more vehicles back. Yeah, I was looking at I was looking at Kaladesh as well, but let's pull them up again. Vehicle. So, for example, a 3/2 flyer, I guess a little bit of evasion. And then what's this one? 3/4. When this attacks, return target creature or vehicle from your graveyard to your hand. Not really. I need to keep stuff in the graveyard. This is a 3/3 with vigilance. Not really. 2/3 flyer. It's got some evasion. 4/3 vigilance. Well, if it dies, it goes back to the graveyard. Actually, maybe I should think about that a little bit as well. If something dies, it goes back to the graveyard at least to keep getting resurrected. There's a 4/4. Oh, this is the one that gets velocity counters. I guess it'll never really get to velocity, but... And if it dies, then it gets draws. We'll see. This is the one that makes them discard. Sure. That's a 4/3. It's a big ol' 6/6. That's that first strike. It's a 4/6. That's 100. Okay, so I removed the card draw, kept the removal, and the discard outlets. It's very limited with other creatures as well. There might, well, we can see here. I don't have other creatures. See dinosaur, dog, human, orc, rat. It's only 8. It's fine, 8 creatures. But put in some more vehicles and I like the concept of vehicles. I think they're cool and flavorful, but because they rely on a creature to crew them, they have that limitation. Sorry, I'm not gonna play this opponent. This deck is way too easy. I hate it. So not even touching that opponent. That is one of those automatic face roll decks that I'm not gonna bother with. They're way too frustrating. I played it enough to know that it's horrible. There's a few decks definitely that when I see the commander, I know what it's all about, and it never works out. Oh, actually, I've been forgetting too. Maybe remind me in a moment. I have another deck over here that I put together to play against with the blokes in real life. So remind me. I have it over here on the card cam. We'll play one more. Actually, let me make myself very obvious. I'll put it in front of my face right there to remind me I have it. All right, so good vehicles, no discard outlets. It's a very good vehicle. Let's see if we get a discard outlet to it made your cogs turn. Me too. I want it to be good. But all right, so we got a mana dork. Nope, we got a guardian idol. I hardly see people play that, except myself. I hardly see people play the living artifact, and when I play it, people always hover over it because they say, "What is that?" And many times they forget that it can come to life. So when they attack with their Llanowar Elf, I love to make it come to life. All right, so I've got enough mana for Greasefang, but I wasn't able to pull any discard outlets. So I'm just gonna keep building up mana here because they have black mana to take out my commander, so we'll just play it slow. I've got my own removal. Uro. I don't have any graveyard hate, so no Tormod's Crypt and the like. So as you play opponents, you definitely realize, well, do I want to play my own things, or do I want to also put answers to the opponents? Like right here, a Muldrotha deck, if I had Tormod's Crypt and the like, that would definitely devastate them. Yeah, the opponent plays very, 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 very well. Alright, well, just still spinning our wheels here. And now that's a 3/3. We have enough mana for Muldrotha. Probably also counterspell mana. No counterspell mana, but you know what? Surveil cards might be useful too. I just thought of it right now. Surveil cards, because they, instead of a scry to the bottom, I can put it into the graveyard, and if it's a vehicle, let me make a note of that. Surveil. There's Muldrotha again. Yeah, it made me think about it because this E to Extinction is basically Surveil, although it doesn't say Surveil. And then I remembered, oh yeah, Surveil lets you put stuff in the graveyard. And in black, Bolus a Citadel. I don't have any way to remove it. So, yet again, here's another example of I can remove that with a Introduction to Annihilation, Meteor Golem, etc. But I don't have any of that in the deck. Oh, it's white actually. I don't have any disenchants and the like. Yeah, I don't have any disenchants in the deck. Disenchant effects, and they can go Mastermind's Acquisition into anything. Keep filling their graveyard. I have no graveyard hate. Fetch land to the top, something, and then I'm not getting any good vehicles. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is... I should really be... I think my deck's out of steam. I'm not getting anything good, and they have way too much advantage. They have a stocked graveyard, they have Bolus's Citadel, they have the Search for Escanta, which lets them scry. They have an Uro in the graveyard. They have Muldrotha, Jin-Gitaxias, which lets them draw 7 cards every turn, right? And then it mills me. Well, there's the mill right there, Parhelion. No, actually, that's not the Jin-Gitaxias that will... This is the counter spell.
I leave dead bodies wherever I go. A life for a life.
And then just overwhelmed with lands. Okay, so... let's change gears. I'm tired of the deck for the moment. Let's look at the... let's look at that other deck. I haven't played it at all in real life yet. Let's look at this other deck that I put together in real life. I still play with real life cards. So it's a commander deck. So 100 cards singleton. It's Kemba Ka Regent is the commander. And this is historic brawl, yes. So this is commander, 100 cards, singleton. She's a 2/4. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a 2/2 white cat creature token onto the battlefield for each equipment attached to Kemba. So it's a mono white equipment matters deck. And I haven't played it in real life yet. I've drawn a few sample hands and such and played on my own. But the idea is to put a bunch of equipments. So let's just run through whatever's on the deck here. Alright, so 2 mana, draw a card, artifact. This one's cool. 4 mana instant, choose one. If you control a commander, choose both. All your creatures gain flying, vigilance, double strike until end of turn, or creatures you control gain lifelink, indestructible, and protection from all colors. So if I have the commander out, and it's only a 3 mana commander, so I'll be able to, for 4 mana, give all my creatures vigilance, double strike, flying, lifelink, indestructible, and protection from all colors. This obviously ends the game. Vanquisher's Banner, choose cat, give all cats +1. When you summon another cat, draw a card. King of the Pride, give all cats, give other cats +2/+1. This is a 2/2. This is a 2/1 for 2. When it attacks, give it first strike. So equip it with cool stuff. This one's fun. Angelic Exaltation. 4 mana enchantment. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +X until end of turn for all the creatures you control. So if you build up lots of creatures, I can easily see a creature getting +10/+10 or something. Ooh, this is the Pouncing Adorned Pouncer special foil game day. These shot up in price. I bought these when they were like maybe $2 each, and I think they might be $5 or $6 or $7 or something. I have like 4 or maybe 8 of them. 2 mana, it's a 1/1 double strike. When it dies, bring it back to life for 5 mana, and it comes back as a 4/4 double strike zombie. Very cool foil on that. Inspiring Roar, 4 mana sorcery, put a +1 on all my creatures. Here's the first equipment. There's lots of equipment, but here's the first one that shows up. So 2 mana, equip for 1, give a creature +1. When it deals damage to the player, to the opponent, create a treasure. Oh, I love this one. Argentum Armor, 6 mana, equip for 6, give a creature +6/+6. Whenever equip a creature attacks, destroy target permanent. So that'll be cool. It takes 12 mana to do its thing, but +6/+6 and destroy any permanent, including lands. Love it. Regal Caracal, 5 mana, it's a 3/3. When it enters the battlefield, make 2 cats. All other cats get +1/+1. And all cats get lifelink. Ancestral Blade, 2 mana. Equip for 1, give a creature +1. And when you cast it, it also comes with a 1/1. So you get a 2/2 for 2. If that creature dies, then you just equip it for 1 elsewhere. This was an interesting removal. Minimus Containment, 3 mana. Enchant a non-land permanent. the permanent becomes a treasure. So it's not an O-ring exactly, but it turns things into an artifact. So they have to sacrifice their thing. It gives them a mana kind of, but they have to sacrifice their own thing. Ooh, this one's really cool. Quietus Spike, 3 mana. Equipped creature has Death Touch. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses half their life, rounded up. Equipped for 3. So obviously, putting both the Argentum Armor and the Quietus Spike, +7/+7, Death Touch, destroy a permanent, opponent loses half their life, rounded up. Almost all the time, those are just rounded down, that you can never really kill them. But rounded up, good old Johnny's Pridemate, Kemba Skyguard, 2/2 flyer. When it enters, gain 2 life. Works with the Pridemate. Utility Knife, 1 mana. Auto equip, so as soon as you cast it, it attaches itself automatically 1 time. Give a creature +1, or later equip for 3. God's Hall Guardian, 6 mana, 3/6 with Vigilance. Foretell it for 4. So put it away and then cast it for cheaper later. Armored Ascension. Gotta look that one up in one moment. Open the armory. It's a tutor. 2 mana tutor for any aura or equipment. Introduction to Prophecy. 3 mana colorless. Scry 2. Then draw a card. Alright, so 99% of the deck is all cats. Obviously, if I choose any cards at all, I can have any cards. But when I build commander decks, I really like to stay on theme. There's a cat-focused theme with equipment, so almost all the creatures are cats. We do have a couple of crazy cat ladies in the deck, though. One of them is Danitha. She's a 3 mana 2/2. I love this card a lot. First strike, Vigilance, Lifelink. Equipment costs 1 less to cast. So instead of paying 6 for that Argentum armor, you only pay 5. So she's not a cat, but she's an honorary cat. And she, if I don't put the equipment on Kemba, well, no problem. I'll put the equipment on Danitha, and it's First Strike, Vigilance, Lifelink. So imagine putting the Argentum armor on this. This is an 8/8 First Strike, Vigilance, Lifelink that destroys a permanent when she attacks. Boketra's Monument. White creature spells cost 1 less. Whenever you cast a creature, create a 1/1 warrior. So, okay, not cats, but okay, warriors. Plus it decreases the cost of white creatures. Crashing Drawbridge, 2 mana, Defender. Tap it to give creatures haste. So, summon some creature. Okay, here's the big idea. Because this triggers on upkeep, they have Summoning Sickness. So imagine I've got 3 equipments on Kemba. So it makes 3 cats, but they have Summon Sickness. Well, if I got the Drawbridge out, tap it, and give those cats haste. Force of Virtue. This one's interesting. It's like Force of Will. 4 mana. If it's not your turn, you may exile a white card from your hand rather than pay the spell's cost. Alright, so free spell. Flash, enchantment. Creatures you control get +1. So you can hard cast it for 4 on your turn. All creatures get +1. Or flash cast it with a 0 casting cost on the opponent's turn with 0 mana. There's a few anthems in the deck. Sacred Cat, 1 mana, 1/1, lifelink. Bring it back as a zombie for 1 mana out of the graveyard. Good old Disenchant. I should put my 4th edition one in there. But Disenchant. Another anthem. Radiant Destiny, 3 mana. Choose a creature. Give those creatures +1. Plus Ascend. If you've got 10 permanents, also then give them Vigilance. Cub Warden. This one works with another card. It's a mutate creature. So pay 4 mana. to get a 3/5, or pay 4 mana to attach it to another creature, and when it mutates, create 2 cats with lifelink. And the more times you mutate, the more cats you create. So I've only got 2 mutate creatures, so it would only trigger, well, if it works perfectly, you would get 4 cats out of it, 2 mutations, so 4 cats. If you mutate 1 time, you get 2 cats out of it. Leather armor, 1 mana, give a creature +0/+1, ward 1, and equip 0, but you can only do it once per turn, so a free equip for 1 mana, and give a ward protection of 1. Here's a disenchant effect. Either destroy an artifact, an enchantment, or exile a card from a graveyard, or reinforce. Pay 1 white mana, discard this, give a creature +1 counter. Zephyr Boots. 1 mana, equip for 2, give a creature flying. When it deals damage, then discard. Draw a card, then discard. Leonin Vanguard. If you have 3 or more creatures, gain 1 life, and then put a +1 on this until end of turn. Works with the Pride Mate. Here's another of these auto snap equipments. 2 mana. When it enters, attach it to your creature. Give the creature +1/+1. If it's a warrior, give it +2/+1. I don't know if I've got warriors, actually. Cat Soldier. I don't know if I have cat warriors. Probably 1 or 2. There's a cat cleric. But anyway, +1/+1 auto equip, or later on pay 2. This one's fun. Bond of Discipline. 5 mana sorcery. Tap all creatures all your opponents control. Creatures you control gain lifelink until end of turn. So this would be another one once I've got a lot of creatures on the battlefield. Tap all the opponents and just attack them all. Let me pause here and switch over here for a moment. What I need to add to the deck is Felidar Sovereign, Vigilance lifelink, 4/6, 6 mana. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have 40 or more life, you win the game. So there's a light life gain component to the deck, and so if I have more than 40 and then I wheel back to my turn and I've got 40 life, I win the game. This is not as expensive as I thought. When I was looking at prices, I thought it was more expensive, but it's only $2 or so. So I need to add that one to the deck, because that would be a cool win condition. You also said Armored Ascension. For mana aura, enchant a creature, gets +1 for each planes you control, and has flying. Yeah, but I'm focused more on equipment, because obviously if the creature gets removed, then this goes to the graveyard, and I don't have graveyard recursion. Ooh, and then the original Shadowboar art is scarier. Why enchant feathers to make them sturdy when you can enchant shields to make them fly? And that was Brianna Cobblesmith. With skill and strength honed upon the prairie, Nexteel won his battle high above it. There is an equipment that kind of does the similar thing, but based on the number of creatures. I don't know if I'll be able to find it easily. I have it in the other room, but I don't want to walk to the other room. Color is colorless. Oh, here it is. Pennon Blade. 3 mana, equip for 4. Equip creature gets +1 for each other creature you control. It doesn't have flying, it's not based on planes, it's based on creatures. But vaguely like that. Way back to the deck over here. Revitalize, 2 mana, gain 3 life, draw a card. It's the Mystery Archive alternate art. Love this card. Leonin War Leader, 4 mana. When this attacks, create 2 white cats with lifelink that are also attacking. Valkyrie Sword, 2 mana. Give a creature +2/+1. If you pay 4, 5, 6, if you pay 7 mana, you can also create a 4/4 angel and attach it. Okay, here's the other mutate cat. Huntmaster Liger, 4 mana. Pay 3 mana to mutate it. Whenever this creature mutates, other creatures you control get +X until end of turn, where X is the number of times it has mutated. If you mutate this once, all your creatures get +1 until end of turn. If you mutate once, and then mutate with my other mutate creature, that will count for 2, so that'll give all creatures +2/+2, and to make 4 cats. So, not a very strong mutate synergy, but 2 mutate cards there. Sword of Vengeance, 3 mana. Equipped creature has +2/+0, and First Strike, and Vigilance, and Trample, and Haste. Equipped for 3. Fun. Plate Armor, 3 mana. Equipped creature gets +3/+3 and has Ward 1 and cost reduction of 1 based on other equipments. This could equip for free. I'm going to have plenty of equipment, so this will most likely be equipping for free. Cliffhaven Kitesail, 1 mana, auto-equip. Give a creature flying, and then later equip to 2. 4/2. Haunted Cloak, 3 mana, equip for 1. Give a creature vigilance, trample, and haste. Here's an Anthem, 2 mana. Pick a creature, type, and then give them all +1. Exelon's Binding, remove anything except the land. This one's fun. Colossus Hammer, 1 mana. Give a creature +10/+10, but equip for 8. And it loses flying. So, if the creature, here's a pro tip. If the creature currently has flying, so Kemba has the kite sail, Kemba's got flying. If the creature has flying, then you equip the hammer, you lose flying. If, however, you have Kemba, then equip the hammer, then equip the flying, you get flying. So that'll be a +10/+10 flying if you do it in that order. If it already has flying, it'll lose flying, because that's what it says. Loses flying. And according to rules, technically, the creature can gain flying later. It loses it at this moment, but it can gain flying later. Here's a disenchant effect, plus gain life. Here's one of these other cat lovers in the deck, 4 mana, 2/3. Whenever you gain life for the first time each turn, create a +1. So only once per turn, but create a 1/1 cat. Or pay 3 to give another cleric lifelink. Ooh, Kemba herself is a cat cleric, so she can get lifelink plus make cats. Honed Kopesh, 1 mana, equip for 1, +1/+1. Hedge Witch's Mask, 1 mana, equip for 2, give a creature +1. The equipped creature cannot be blocked by big creatures. Here's an O-Ring effect. Here's an interesting card draw. 3 mana, you and target opponent each draw 3 cards. So this is obviously a commander card. You wouldn't play this in 60 cards. You don't want your opponent to draw 3 cards. But in a commander game, you can politic with your opponent to say, hey, if I make you the target and you draw 3 cards, attack that opponent for 2 turns, or politic with someone else that'll take the deal. Rogue's Gloves, 2 mana. Equip for 2. When the creature deals damage, draw a card. You may draw a card. Obviously, you will 99% of the time, unless you're going to deck yourself. Here's another O-Ring effect. Here's a Johnny's Welcome. Gotta have it in the deck. Sunspear Shikari, 2 mana, 2/2, Cat Soldier. As long as this is equipped, it has First Strike and Lifelink. Yeah, I definitely need to get that Felidar Sovereign. If I've got 40 life or more, I win. Hero's Blade. Give a creature +3/+2. Whenever a legendary creature enters a battlefield, you may attach this automatically. So when Kemba comes in, you get an auto-equip. If this is on the battlefield. This is a new fun equipment. Delver's Torch. 2 mana, equip for 3, give a creature +1, and when it attacks, venture into the dungeon. So we saw those dungeon cards that you can go through the various rooms and get cool things. Gronus' Monument. Green creatures cost 1 less. There's no green creatures in the deck, but whenever you cast a creature spell, target creature gains +2 and trample. So if I manage to summon 2 or 3 creatures in one turn, 2 or 3 low-cost creatures, you can give something +6/+6 and trample. Even if it's one creature, most likely Kemba will already be out, plus equipped in a few ways. Give Kemba at least a +2 and trample plus all the equipment. Here's another flying artifact. Give a creature +1 + flying, and it becomes also a bird. So I'll have some cat birds. And that's it. That's the last one. So that's the deck. I want to, like I said, put that Felidar Sovereign into it. There's not. I don't think there's a huge life component, but there's enough life gain in there that I might be at the 40 life to do that alternate win condition. Now that I look at it again, I don't have any ramp, so I don't have any mana rocks in there. That's another thing to change. Got lots of cool equipment, lots of cats, removal, anthems. Maybe I'll remove 1 or 2 anthems. I think I have 5 anthems. I didn't count how many equipments, but plenty. And let's do this. Let's do a sample hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In a multiplayer game, you also draw. So let's see what I would have on this starting here. So that's a 2 mana, that's a 1 mana, removal, cost reduction. Okay, so in this hand, I do have some equipments for Kemba. I only have 1. No, I have 2 planes. Most likely, I'll get my 3rd planes. All right, so let's see what would happen if I were going first. I would pay the 1. I would play the wings. It doesn't auto-equip, but it's on the battlefield. Turn 2. There's my next planes. All right, another plane. Then play the Ancestral Blade. That makes a 1/1, so I get a 2/2. Okay, next turn. Tap, draw. Okay, 3rd land. Tap the 3 lands. Play the commander. Passes back to me. So this is one thing. It is. You do have to wait a full. You have to wait 2 more full turns for this really to pay off, because if I summon Kemba right away and I don't have any way to equip for free, then when it comes back to my turn, I can't create cats. I have to equip it and then come back another full turn, and then I'll get cats. But let's keep going. So, okay, another land drop right there. So right here, I could summon Danitha. Or more equipment, but the big idea is equipment. So I would pay 1 to pass the blade here, pay 2 to pass that and give flying. So attack with a 3/5 flyer. Okay. So then I end the turn, passes back to me, untap upkeep. Okay, make 2 cats, 2 equipments attached, make 2 cats. Draw. Land. There's 5 mana. Regal Caracal. Give all cats +1, so Kemba would get another plus. So she's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 4/6 with lifelink. Makes 2 cats. And yeah, so that's kind of the idea. Oh, there's the Argentum armor. But then I wouldn't get a 6th mana for a while. Yeah. Wow. Wouldn't be a while till I would get my 6th mana for the armor, and I don't have mana ramp in there. So I think the deck could still be tuned. I haven't played it against anyone in real life yet. But that's the deck. Mono white cats plus equipment plus a little life gain. 2 more equipment that I would add, but I think those equipments are a little expensive. You know, there's the various swords of feast and famine and so forth. Those swords would be great in there. Those are very powerful equipments. I would also think about let's jump over here. So here's other things that I would like to put, other equipments. Shadow Spear, this is a really good one. Shadow Spear. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and trample. So all of those equipments getting attached and then plus trample, but this is already a $20 card. So a little pricey there. Black Blade. This was not so bad, actually. 43 cents, $2, $1. Okay, so that one's cool. Equip a legendary creature for only 3, or equip a regular creature for 7. Equip creature gets +1 for each land. Okay, so there, instead of the reinforced armor, reusable equipment, or not reinforced, what did you call it? Ascending armor or whatever. +1 for each land, and then equip for 3, so it's reusable rather than the enchantment that might go away. It's not as expensive as I thought, actually. And then the Sword of... all of the Sword ofs. All of the Sword of Body and Mind. Feast and Famine. All of these are, yeah, $15. Very overpowered. $63. Even the bad ones are $20 and up. Oh, look at that. We got another spammer. Remove. Yep, so that's the deck that I'm going to play next time. So you got a preview of it right there. So you got a preview of it right there, Gabe. So when you come by on the next get together, that's what I'll be playing. Okay, well, I've been streaming for 3 hours. I'm gonna play this Greasefang deck one more time. I don't think there's... I don't think even adding the Surveil... Well, actually, let's look at it. Let's do one more thing. Let's see what Surveil cards... There's more of that self-mill. Surveil is the self-mill. Surveil. So what do we have in Surveil? And there's also other ways that it's worded that that isn't even listed. So wow, this is very limited. So we have Barrier of Bones. That's a turn 1 Surveil. I like that. Sinister Starfish. This is a reusable Surveil right here. No, but remember, Surveil is off the top of the library. It's not a discard off of my hand. That assumes that that assumes that there's a vehicle at the top of the library to surveil. Whispering Snitch whenever you surveil. Nope. Whenever you surveil. Nope. All creatures get -1, then surveil 2. Price of Fame. No worries. I'm trying one more time. The Greasefang deck. I'm gonna put in a few surveil cards in here. Doom Whisperer, that's gonna be the big one to surveil. Fill the graveyard. I think that's gonna be the biggest one. Let's put that in there. Barrier of Bone, Sinister Starfish, tap, reusable surveil. There's removal plus surveil 2. Mephitic Vapors. Okay, so yeah, me too. We'll see if surveil helps with anything, but let me... Gotta cut a couple of things. Okay, I put in a couple more. I put in some surveil cards. Let's see if that's a little bit more graveyard filling. And there are some spells that don't explicitly say surveil, so I would have to search for them with whatever way, like that. Eat to Extinction, it says you may look at the top, you may put it in the graveyard. So they could have called that surveil. They haven't used the keyword surveil for a few years now. All right, so here's a bunch of great here's a bunch of great vehicles, but no way to get them to the graveyard. I'm playing Atheros. This is black and white. It's going to have a lot of removal, I bet. We'll see what we can do with this. Elam the Mad is the opponent. They have some really epic sleeves here. Perfect for some heavy metal, some death metal album. Okay, here's the discard outlet. Here's the discard outlet, but we're playing Orzhov. Let's see if this thing lives. And I guess what I would discard would be this Carve, because that would let me ramp. They have their own thing. Okay, so let's do the rat thing. Put that in the graveyard. Make a rat. Each one of these rats has the same ability, so that's good. Wall of Bone. Yep, the classic Wall of Bone. We have 3 mana in total. Okay, so there's one thing that got killed. So Let's see here. Living the dream. Crew that. Ramp me, please. Not a ramp. Amazing. But here comes one of these big... So like I'm telling you, with Orzhov, they're just going to keep killing all my stuff. See, it's not... There's too many fragile things in this deck, because if they keep removing my commander and I have to keep spending so much mana to bring it back, that's taking mana away from the other parts of the deck. So I can tell right away if it's a black focused deck that there's going to be a lot of removal. Then there's also all of the self-mill that you need to do. Not self-mill, but self-discard. Way too fragile. After this, I'll play a little bit of that Umezawa deck, the one that you can cheat in with a bunch of ninjas. That one's been fun. I've been having some good win rates with that one. I have 61% win rate with that Umezawa deck. Okay, here's mono white. No, is that mono red? It's mono red. Mono red. Okay, so here's another problematic deck. It's going to be a bunch of removal. And I have the drill bit, which lets me put at least one thing onto my graveyard. Alright, so we got drill bit online to toss the Bomat Bazaar into the graveyard, which will draw me a card. A double strike 1/1. Well, let's do what we need to do. But I revealed everything in my hand. Okay. Anyway, let's put that in the graveyard. Let's cast Greasefang next turn. It's only a 4/3, so it can easily be torched. They have a very aggro... Okay, that's what I wanted to toss in the graveyard. Bring that back, draws me a card. Crew it. Attack. 1 mana to surveil with this. Land. Yeah, I guess I need a land. I can replay that Bomat Barge a few times and draw a little bit. 4 mana Hazaret already. Farika's Libation is not targeted. They probably won't block with their 4/4. One of your Magic's mates were telling you that there's a really good card called Hinata. Yes, I've been seeing people play that a lot, actually. It's not as crazy as you think. It decreases by 1 casting costs for their spells that target their own creature, and it increases the casting cost by 1 to spells that I would cast against them. So I've been seeing people play it over and over, definitely, but it's Alright, so they're going to get to Hazoret right away. Cannot attack or block unless you have one or fewer cards in hand. So they're going to be already there at that, most likely. It's got Indestructible. Pyrika's Libation would deal with it because it's non-targeted, but they've got stuff on the battlefield. Actually, yeah, let's wipe their board a bit so that Pyrika's Libation can do its thing, because I can't destroy it. Hazoret. Okay, here we go. Put that in the graveyard. Here we go. Surveil's finally doing its thing. Get rid of that. Let's see, so if they cast Hazoret next turn, I can remove it with Pyrika's Libation. There we go. The opponent has the Doomed Eyeball. Oh yeah. It's not the Doom Eyeball actually. The Cacodemon. That's what it is on Doom. It's a Beholder from D&D. It looks like one, but it's it looks like a Cacodemon. Those are red, but this is a Beholder. And it's asleep. If you can interact, some of these things fall asleep. Ugh. Terror of the Peaks, that card is amazing. I'm gonna equip that. That's 7 mana, but I can't crew it with anything at the moment. Come on, removal! Terror of the Peaks is an amazing card. Give me some removal. And now Hazoret's online, so I guess okay, well, that's it. There are no mistakes, only happy accidents that may lead you to trying a new strategy. Thank you, Bob Ross of Magic. Alright, we have Demir, so counter spells and removal. Okay, Drill Bit, that's some self-mill to put this 4/4 into the graveyard. I go first. I have removal there. Champion of the Parish, so it's definitely a zombie strategy. And I can't pay the spectacle cost. Okay. That is not an activated ability, Patchwork Crawler, but okay. Alright, well, let's, I guess I don't even really need this in the graveyard. It'll just do its thing. That greasy rat. I don't know if we can actually make it do what we think. Whoops. Let's give them a whoops for that, because I'm sure they thought that they would get all of the abilities. 3, 4, 5. They're going to be at 5 mana already. Now let's try this way. No blocks. Gray Merchant. Flip the switch, counter target spell. And then Gray Merchant. Zombies get +1. How much do they have? That won't be so bad. Let's take away the zombie power right there. I've got Baleful Mastery. No worries, we gave it a shot, but like I'm saying, the card pool might be too limited on Arena. We have 20,000 cards or so in all of Magic, but only about 5,000 or something on Arena. Oops, they kept their creature in exile. I think that might have been a mistake. Actually, what do we want to do with the Weather Light here? Whenever this deals combat damage to a player, look at the top 5 cards. You may reveal a historic from them and put it into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom. Nah, that's gonna have me remove... No, actually, will that cast down? I do need that cast down because those creatures are hurting me. But, if I attack... Well, I've got a blocker. Yeah, we'll be fine. Gotta put the pressure... I think another downfall of this deck is that the... I don't have a lot of creatures to do the crewing. I'm relying on my one main creature to crew. Maybe I'm looking at it in the wrong way. Maybe it should just be a not too fancy black-white equipment deck. Because I'm trying to get very fancy by getting stuff in the graveyard, playing it for free with Greasefang. Not good. I'm dead next turn. they're gonna play anyway. They're gonna play Grey Merchant, and that's gonna wipe me out. So, gotta play judiciously. So, decrease one thing there. That can't block. Actually, is this game over? This is game over. This is game over because they only have one. They only have two things that cannot block. Yay! We did it! We did it! Yay! And if we look over here, here's our win rate with Greasy. There's our win rate. 8%. 1 to 11. Is that where we want to end the stream? With a 1 win out of 12 games? And that was such pure luck that things worked out that way because, okay, they have two zombies that cannot block. My Express was just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and they were all tapped out. And then I killed their one real blocker, and it just went into the final hit of damage. They were going to summon Gary, and that was going to devastate. Such luck. Such luck on that. Okay, we'll play one last one. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, so we'll wrap up with this other deck that has a little bit of a better win rate. If we compare over here, Umezawa, 61% win rate, 51 to 32. So let's wrap up with a game or two of that one. That's the Sneaky Ninjas deck. That's the one where you cheat in huge creatures. Although the deck is susceptible when people have removal, because then it wastes time to recast the commander to do the trick. I have 65% win rate on the play. I have 60% on the draw. Against Ishin right here. What colors is this again? Black, white, and red. Black, white, and red, 75% win rate. Okay, opponent goes first. So, turn 1 Lantern. There's an evasive creature. Turn 2 Mana Rock. Turn 3 counter spell for their creature. This is the Dimir Ninja deck. Yeah, did we not talk about it? This is the Dimir Ninja deck, and it actually does kind of well. Curse, who cares? All right, so I don't have enough mana to counter their commander, but I need ramp. So the idea is I'm going to ninja in an 8/8 whale or an 8/8 demon. However, alright, they're playing it a little slow, so that's good. Okay, we're going to get online right here. If it passes back to me, this is going to be great. Alright, if it passes, if they don't remove my commander, they can easily do 4 damage to my commander. If they don't remove my commander, I'm going to cheat in an 8/8. I'm going to cheat in an 8/8 flyer. They do have black mana, so that's murder. Don't. Okay, good. So they're gonna bring that in. Single white mana. Single white mana. Create treasure. Ugh, okay, fine. So, got some junk over here. Ah, don't tell me it's a freaking shock. And then I'm out of mana. Nadar, okay. That's annoying, but what I will do is... Fine, I won't cheat in the 8/8 flyer. I'm going to cheat in the 8/8 whale that makes them attack. So... cheat that in. No response. Ninjutsu in. And whale. Draw a card off of Sotaru. Give me a land, please. Got a big ol' 8/8. All their creatures must attack. So I get a 2/2. All creatures must attack. That might not work out as best as I would want. But if they do removal, yeah, if they kill that, then they don't have to attack. Their opponent sacrifices a creature. Fine. All your creatures must attack. Now I don't have enough blockers. Alright, so it's not going as well as I would like, but I got a counter spell here. Whenever a samurai attacks alone, that's not going to trigger. Everything must attack. So everything has to attack here. It's not going to trigger the lone samurai thing. Alright, so everything attacks. Why is this getting double? Oh, it's getting double because Ishin triggers double. Uh-oh, I think what they're going to do is probably choose the... No, okay. And then everything gets big and strong. Ugh, great. Yeah, this is not working as best as I thought. Just getting bad luck. Fine, well... I just have to keep making them attack me. I can't cast a creature because the Trespasser's Curse will get me. They're gonna keep... Oh, okay. So that's... Probably have some combat trick here. Or a simple removal. I'm out of counter spells. Okay. Just stay the course. You know what, actually this is not a creature, so let's strengthen up Satoru a little bit. That 1/1 that's attacking me. Spell Pierce isn't going to help me if they remove the 8/8. Oh, yes it will. Maybe this will trigger them there. Okay, and then we'll block that because then they're totally tapped out. 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 damage. That was a misplay. Well... Thank you. Okay. This one will be a ninja out of nowhere. 8/8 at the last minute. All right. That was completely unbelievable. Yep, that Trespasser's Curse was holding me back. For some reason I thought it was doing 3 points of damage, but it was only 1 at a time, but it was giving them life. So then that Nadar was going really well with the double. So the Ishin deck is that a creature attacking causes a triggered ability twice. So it's a double trigger. That's why their Nadar was turbo exploring and doing very good stuff. So that was that. And then, yeah, they were going to annihilate everything. They put all their mana into it, and then a Spell Pierce did it. And then that was hurting me every time I cast a creature. But then, notice that they were afraid of Moby, and so they had, as an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a non-land permanent, exile target non-land permanent. So they thought, okay, that big old 8/8's gonna kill me, so I gotta sacrifice my curse to get rid of their 8/8, and then Umezawa ninjutsu'd in an 8/8. So very lucky. Yeah. Let's play another one. That one did definitely feel that it was slipping out of my grasp. If we look at the... Here's the stats on the deck. So 62% win rate, just updated right now. It's weakest against Boros colors, mono white, Golgari mono black, Demir is 50-50, Uberg. Yeah, when you get into these piles of every color, then the deck isn't as good as it could be because it's every color, it's every good spell. It's the strongest out of these three. I don't remember the three color pairs. So there's perfect against Gruul. Rakdos, Naya does very well. Mardu does very well. Selesnya, mono green, destroys Orzhov, mono blue. Simic, is it? So we just played right now Mardu, right? It was red. What were the colors again? Red, white, and black? Yeah, it was red, white, and black. So red, white, and black. It was 3-1 a moment ago. Now it did the 4-1. On the play, 65% win. On the draw, 61. Played this deck for 5 hours so far. One more. 3 hours and 54 minutes so far. So this will be the last one. 4-hour stream. But yeah, this is the Dimir, and I did put counter spells in it. I usually avoid counter spells on most of my decks, but Dimir decks. But got counter spells on this one because I need to protect Mezawa. Yarok is a very good deck. This has evasive creatures, but not enough removal. Plus nothing to swap in. Okay, here's an evasive creature to swap in, to ninja in a 6/6, a 7/6, or a 10/10. Mana is okay. No turn 1 Llanowar Elf, that's good. Turn 2 card draw. There's another huge creature. Alright, so challenges with this opponent are black removal or blue counterspells. Next turn I can bring out Umezawa. If they tap out, I can bring out Umezawa. They tapped out, okay. They're going to rely on Scute Swarm, that's fine. If they don't remove my commander, we're in business. I'll just flash in a 10/10. Scute. Uh-oh, they're looking at my commander dead. Okay, so that's gonna hold me back. Yarok is coming next turn. Scute Swarm is gonna start to duplicate. I need to waste my time to remove that Scute Swarm, but then Yarok is going to come out, and it's going to be doubling out of removal. Yarok is kind of an automatic deck. It is, you just play it, and it's going to give you value. Next turn I can resummon Umezawa. They're going to have removal, so this one's going to be a challenge. Alright, they're going to go with Yarok. Single blue mana, nothing to do. Pausing for priority on blue. That might be a unsummon. I'm going to play Umezawa, and if it gets killed, I need to concede because they're just going to get too much value. Because then it takes too much for me to recast it and then pay to ninja in, so there's going to be removal. Okay, but it's got reach, so that's also not good. And then I don't have enough here to do multiple things, so let's get rid of Yarok. Okay, well, they don't have their reach creature anymore, so I don't even know if this is going to be amazing. That can attack with a 10-10. That might scare them into removing the 10-10. You know, Torgar is going to be actually better because it will turn their life total to the starting half point. And then do the damage. So they're down to 5, so maybe that'll scare them to not attack. Okay. I've only got a 1/1. They're gonna keep back the reach creature. That's fine. Pausing for priority. Alright, so here's when it's just gonna go over the top that they have all the mana that they need. They're gonna play a bunch of things. Yarok is gonna double and triple everything. Yeah, too much value. They're gonna gain like 9 life, they're gonna draw 3 cards, and I'm out of counterspells. So once again, that's one of the ones that I shouldn't waste my time on. I know that that the Yarok deck is very good. It's just way too tuned, and it's also a very easy deck. It's very automatic. As long as Yarok is on the battlefield, everything you do is doubled. So, oops, there's another one of these. So here's another opponent also that is just full of removal, but I get to go first. I can river sneak in and then sneak in at an 8/8 if things work. Red. Robber, I need to kill that. So that wastes my turn, but that's a very good card. Captain Storm, another freaking Ace creature. Odd, even, odd.
Time to focus. I got a job to do. It's the least you deserve.
Alright, it's close. And then that's gonna get a +1. And it's gonna get another plus from the sparring regimen. That's a 3. Exile any creature I control. That's 9 right there, so amazing. Alright, let's wrap it up. Hi everyone, thanks for coming to hang out. We tried to make that Greasefang deck work, but it's not going to, so let's not waste our time. We saw the Kemba deck that I'm going to play soon in person. This ninja deck usually works. You saw their 62%, and I swear that I'm cursing myself that I say that whenever I show these decks, you know, right here, I have the stats, and then when I play them live, then that's when I get the bad luck. See, look at that. When I'm not on the stream, 76% win rate, 100% win rate, and then right now, 33% win rate when I'm on the stream. So, jinxing. Anyway, thanks everyone for coming to hang out. Don't forget to like and comment and all that, and share and all that good stuff. The videos that I put out, put a couple videos out. I'm gonna do one of the big ideas that I have that I'm gonna do soon is I want to do a commentary on fixing Fallen Empires. I'm going to go through some of the Fallen Empires cards that almost look like they're almost okay, and I'm going to say how these could be fixed. Because obviously that's an old, low power set that feel like if one or two things were tweaked, this would actually be kind of okay. So that's my idea, that I'm going to do a Fixing Fallen Empires type of video. So be on the lookout for that. Hope you all watch it, like it, comment, share it, and the like. Would really appreciate it. So thanks everyone for coming to hang out. I'll see you next time.